Okay. Been a very long time, Manny. But now we are properly back. After. For us, since October. But the last episode before that was in fucking August. And I never uploaded the October one with Joker and Look Back and stuff. So people didn't get to hear what we thought about that. So we'll briefly talk about that. But because, Joker was fucking ass. And that episode was recorded like a month after we saw both of them. I was just like, yeah, that can be a throwaway. But yeah, here we are, January 22nd. What's up? What's going on? How's your world?
What's up, bro? Same old, same old.
Same old, same old. How was Christmas?
Christmas was fun.
That's good. That's good.
I think this was a memorable Christmas.
Oh, that's good. I spent most of my family traveled, and then I have my extended family here. That's not like blood related, but like we celebrate Christmas with them. And I went there in the evening, but like the daytime, I was like literally at home watching movies all day by myself, me and the dog. And then New Year's, I didn't do shit. Did you do anything on New Year's?
No, it was just at my house.
Yeah.
And
Gotcha. Well, Manny, we got mad movies to talk about. Mad news. I mean, at this point, you and I, I don't know how much we have to say about half the shit that's going on, but it's the Wednesday after Inauguration Day, so Big Daddy T's in there. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, but fingers crossed. We'll be fine. Hopefully.
It'll be interesting to see, right?
I think somebody said on day one, when he got inaugurated, he signed over 100 executive orders or whatever, actually important shit, not laws per se, but I don't know, big things that will happen immediately, or at least calling into action immediately, which is fucking scary. But yeah, these are trying times, Manny, but what are you gonna do? I don't know either.
I don't know. You know what I mean? He can sign 2,000 things, and I feel like we won't even notice it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Our life will just continue.
Yeah. I think there was. I don't. We don't have to go down this rabbit hole, but I do think that one of the orders was in our country, we're gonna start acknowledging two genders again.
Yeah.
I
saw him say that live.
Whoa. Oh, well, when he says it means nothing, because he'd be saying anything. But I think that's one of the executive orders that was on paper, which is, I don't know, it's we went through all this effort to have a third bathroom and shit. What are we gonna do? Take that away? It's there. We spent the last few years building third bathrooms, and I don't know, putting in our games new pronouns. Is it gonna be a law to have the normal ones now? Bro, it's kind of weird. It's very fucking weird.
You shut that shit down.
Yeah, all these new games, they're gonna have to redo their character creator. Elden Ring, start over, start from scratch.
Said Elden Ring?
Yeah. Did you? So there's so much shit. The last time we talked was the end of November. So that was before the Game Awards. That was before any announcements. And before a lot of the big movies, before the Golden Globes, because the Golden Globes happened, and a lot of the big Oscar contenders are now clear. And I've seen a handful of them. Just looking at my notes right now. Yeah. So there's a lot of upcoming games and a lot of that stuff. But how should we do this? Because there's other shit besides Trump. There's the LA fires, and yeah, we talk about news sometimes, but I feel there's been so much that's happened since we last talked that I don't know where to start.
Me neither. What's the big stuff?
Trump was definitely the numero uno, and then the fires are really big. Are you like so? I'm not like looking at any of it, so I haven't like seen visuals like at all. But I hear like people are dying, people's fires, like you know, people's houses are getting like burned down and stuff.
Very sad.
That is pretty sad. Like it's kind of crazy. Like the Oscar nominations were supposed to come out like last week, but they delayed it because of the fires. And I'm like shit.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't even know what happened.
Yeah,
but anything at the Game Awards?
There's mad shit at the Game Awards. Like hold on. I'm just like looking at like the other stuff. I do because this is like the first like 2025 episode. There's a part of me that feels like I want to, because we only did, I think last year there were only 3 episodes that we did. I think, yeah,
really?
Yeah, bro. Last year was the break year. This is like the true blue comeback. My like New Year's resolution, I don't know if this is going to happen, but the New Year's resolution is to do at least one IRL episode, like start trying that, because I feel like I have the shit for it now. And to try to do this like at least once a month. I don't know if the bi-weekly shit can like continue, but if we can do like once a month, not even 3 movies, you know, maybe it could be like just one and then just us like talking or whatever. But I want to make that happen because in my life, like that's why I want to like talk about 2024 a little bit before we get into it. Like in my life, I got the projector. That's like a really big thing downstairs. So I watch movies down there a lot, and I've been watching a lot more shit than I was pre-August. And I got a new job, so I'm like kind of busier most of the time. Like during the summer, I'll be like very busy. I think I might be traveling this week for work. I might be going to California. So wish me luck. But yeah. And I don't know. I feel like I should just give like a 2024 update. 2024 was just a really like transformative year for me. So that's why we were absent. We were living life. My summer was active. The most active summer I've ever had ever. I was like out doing shit every goddamn day. And then at the end of the summer, I got the job, which was pretty cool. And then like since I got the job to now, like I've just been kind of depressed, like watching TV, staying inside all the time, being alone. But I made a lot of money, and I bought a camera, and I bought like equipment for us to possibly record like here, and the projector. So, you know, everything that I kind of wanted and felt like I didn't have the money to get, I kind of have now. So I can make things happen. But now it's just a matter of doing it when I have time, which should happen soon, hopefully. Yeah. Some of the worst shit in the beginning of 2024, and then some of the best shit in the middle, and then money-wise, I got a job that I actually wanted. And then I'm doing an electrician class, but it's only 1 day a week, and it's bullshit. But it's like, it's what you do. Like, it's what you have to do to get the thing. So, you know, yeah, that's kind of all my 2024 update amounted to. 2025 New Year's resolution. I want to make art, not consume art. Well, I still want to watch movies, but I want to make more shit than what I watch. And then, you know, moving on from old friends that are like not around anymore. There's so many people from like my old job and from high school and from last year that like I can't stop thinking about, but they're not coming back, and I just have to be like, whatever. Ocean waves type shit. Which is something to mention. I'm gonna save that for later, but I did rewatch Ocean Waves, and I was like, I waited for like a time where I was like, where I wanted to watch it, where I was like feeling like I would enjoy it more, and like November was that time where I'm like, dude, I think I'm ready. I think I'm fucking ready for Ocean Waves. That's gonna be like one of the big ones that we talk about. I got some of the Manny classics, the ones that you've watched that I haven't watched. I finally watched, and then it's kind of the same on your end, where you've watched some of the things that I've seen. So we'll have some of that, but we didn't have like a scheduled. Usually we schedule to watch 3 movies together, and we didn't do that this time.
Right.
So yeah, this is going to be kind of like the Oppenheimer episode, where it's like a mashup of like just a major recap of basically November and December. For me, when I talk about like my movie list, I'm not going to go through the entire year, but and I've been getting back into games. That's another thing. We'll talk about that. One of my New Year's resolutions for like movies is to watch all. I mean, these are the games right here, but like it's a rotating shelf. So I'm gonna watch all the movies that I haven't watched on this goddamn shelf. That's my New Year's resolution, which is not much. I've watched most of it. I don't usually buy Blu-rays of things I haven't seen, but there's a few things up there that I gotta like rinse through and, you know, see if I want to sell it or not. So
nice.
That's
a good resolution. I like that.
Yeah, and as like it's easy to like lose track. I also want to see if I can play all these games, because all these games are like. Speaking of Nintendo, the Switch 2 got announced. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about that. I can't believe I didn't write that down. The Switch 2. Well, I took these notes before I think that happened. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this past weekend, we were thinking of recording this on Thursday. And Thursday is when David Lynch passed away and the Switch 2 got announced. And then this Trump thing happened, and then the fires, and like this was like the most active like weekend ever. But yeah, I want to see if I can play all these games. I got Castlevania right here. Let me pull some of these out, because some of these are actually notable. I got this is Castlevania with the Nocturne bitch and Alucard. These are like their games, and I played like the first level. Like, these are considered, like, the best Castlevania games. I played the first level of, like, the Nocturne Bitches game, and it was awesome. It was fucking incredible. Because you play, like, the older Castlevanias, and they're terrible. They're, like, actually archaic as fuck, and they're not playable by modern standards. But this shit is amazing. And it's actually, like, still tolerable. So, but the Alucard game is what people love. So, I should probably just play that, you know? And then I'm looking at the other shit. I don't know. No more anime. I actually just took all the Switch games that I thought I wanted to play and like put them in my Switch case to see if like, you know, when I'm on the go, like I can give them a try. So yeah, they're not there right now, but they're right here. Here we go. Oh, speaking of Manny watches, I'm gonna watch this pretty soon. I'm gonna watch this finally. It's about time I pay respect to the goat. So this is one, because I buy.
That's a hood classic. It
is a hood classic. There's a lot of hood classics I haven't seen, and I need to catch up on. But this is the Samurai Jack game that came out after the fucking show ended. Never played that. There's back in the day they made like these things called FMVs, which are like, I don't know what FMV stands for, but it's kind of like a interactive movie game, like before like PS2 or anything. Like it's got like live action like clips in it, and then you interact with it, and then shit happens in the game. And I told myself I wanted to play this like on Halloween, So these are like limited release type shits. Obviously, this isn't like a big game. This is one of those things where it's like, there's only 100, buy it now. So half of my shit is like that, you know, just limited release shit. They made a game on that Tom Cruise Mummy remake, and the game was good, but the movie was bad. I don't know if you recognize this girl on the cover, the evil mummy girl. Yeah, the movie was like terrible, but people say this game is really good. And then this one, I gotta get to this one. Have you ever seen this shit? You ever played this game? Manny, this is the best Star Wars media ever. Okay, Star Wars sucks outside of this. If you consume another piece of Star Wars media, consume this, because this shit is raw as fuck. Darth Vader's apprentice is literally like an anime character, like guts, like killing everybody with the Force. It's pretty cool. You play as a Sith Lord. Like, the main nigga is like a bad guy.
Okay.
It's awesome. And you literally go on planets, and like main characters, like good guys in Star Wars, are like, oh no, he's here to kill me. And then there are boss fights and you lightning their ass. It's fun. It's fun. Core memory. One of my best memories growing up was on the Xbox 360 when that game came out. It was like, I think it was the same year as like 808s and Heartbreak. And my cousin played 808s and Heartbreak on the Xbox, like while he was playing the game. And he like was walking slowly through like one of the levels, like while Heartless is playing. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so fucking cool. So I'm going to do that shit with this one. That was one of my core memories. I love that shit. I think that was the first time I heard Kanye.
Yeah. That's cool.
That was back in the day when my cousin wouldn't let me touch the controller for the game. So I could just watch. And I was like, oh my God, this is great.
Rough times.
Yeah, rough times. But things have changed. Now they suck at games. And now when we play, I beat them. It's not like back in the day. And then there's the VU. I gotta bring you to the video store one day, because it's I think I brought it up. It's a store in Jamaica Plains, this video rental place. I have decided that my new lifestyle is going to be renting movies from there and not watching things on streaming services, because they're too expensive, and I don't like to restrict what I can watch, you know? I got Amazon Prime for shipping. My mom pays for Netflix. I'm fishing off of someone's Hulu, and that's it. I'm not fucking buying Disney. I'm not fucking buying Max, like, unless there's like a specific thing I want to watch. And it's been really good. Like, I get to watch whatever I want to watch, kind of like when we were doing our episodes. So, but I got to drive there, and I think it'll motivate me to watch less stuff, which I think will be good for me, because I think the less I watch, the more I value what I watch, you know? Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the Ali Motammed update. When it comes to that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anything on your end, Manny? Anything in that vein?
Not really. Everything I got to say will be like movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
Or I can say, I think since last time we spoke, I've platinum 5 games.
Oh shit. Okay, so with that said, we can start with game talk. So you can tell me the games. We'll talk about the games that we played, and then after we'll talk about like the upcoming games of 2025.
Do you remember what game I played last talking to you?
Yeah, you were on the phone. We just randomly FaceTime, and I think you platted. Yeah, you platted Sparking Zero on the phone. I was like, oh my God, I'm glad I got to experience that. That was crazy.
Then I like flipped my screen.
Yeah, it was awesome. I should have screen recorded it. It was a moment.
Yeah, that was a fun plat.
Yeah.
I platinumed It Takes Two.
Oh, you played that with Cece?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, man.
We both got the platinum trophy. Then I did another nostalgia run.
Mm-hmm.
Not run, but I platted a game, like a PS2 game that me and my brothers used to play. We loved this game, Thrillville.
Okay.
It's like you're like a boss of a park. A theme park, and like make coasters and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm gonna look it up really quick. Thrillville. So was it like a remaster or like was it like, did you have to play, was it on PS like PlayStation, or was it like one of those cloud games? Like it's so old.
No, it's on PlayStation Store. Like you can buy it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a cloud game.
Gotcha.
But it's not a remaster. But they did they came out with a trophy list. Which I really appreciate.
I appreciate that too. Yeah.
That's really cool.
It didn't have one before? I guess PS2 games didn't.
Yeah, PS2, no.
Yeah.
So cool that they did that though.
Oh, this game looks cool. Oh, you get to be on the rides?
Yeah, you make them ride them. You walk around.
Oh shit! I thought this was like Roller Coaster Tycoon, like where it's like Sim City and it's like bird's eye view, and you kind of can't interact with like the shit. But this is cool. This is actually really cool.
Yeah, we used to play once when I was a kid. We used to play like every day, and we didn't have a memory card on the PS. We just play and then tomorrow like restart again.
Yeah. Damn.
I love that game.
That's awesome.
So yeah, went back, platted that.
How long did that take?
Then 4 hours.
4 hours? Okay.
And then I platted Marvel Rivals.
Oh my god, what? What? How? Was that easy or hard?
Man.
Difficult? Because it's a multiplayer game.
Yeah. All multiplayer trophies. And the trophies are like RNG, kind of.
Fuck, no.
So there's 33 characters. Kind of. Because there's 33 characters. And, well, base ones before they added the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
And you had to get every character had a trophy. So you'd have to get a trophy, move on to the next. So I get a trophy, then stop playing that guy.
Yeah.
To the next, right? So we kept doing that. I got it in I was going really fast. I got it in 35 hours.
Oh, okay.
And there's times I thought I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah. Were there moments where you're like, I'm going to give up. I'm not doing this.
Yeah, because some trophies would be like, yo,
some of them are bullshit.
And it kill 3 people in this one ult. Yeah. And it's like his ult has no range, and it's like you just have to wait for the perfect moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was like when you did it, I was like,
was it like an accident, or was it like, this is the moment, this is the time?
Yeah, it was like always like, do it now.
Yeah.
Or like you could be attacking, but like you just wait for them people to pile up and do it.
Yeah.
It was very rewarding. I'm
That's
very
good.
happy I did it.
That's good.
Whenever
I would attempt to platinum or get achievements in like a multiplayer game, I would get so frustrated. Like when I was close to doing it, sometimes in Call of Duty, like the ones in COD would be obscure as fuck, especially when the jumping was a thing in like Black Ops 3 and stuff. It was like kill someone while falling down, and it's it'll be like some bullshit like that, and then you'll think you do it and you don't get the achievement. It's like, all right, fuck you. I'm not playing the game.
And the thing is, with Marvel Rivals, like the trophy wouldn't pop when you did it. The trophy would pop when the game ended.
Oh
so
my
you
God.
do it, and then you won't know until the game ended.
No.
So like a game will end, and you'd be like, "Is the trophy gonna pop? Is the trophy gonna pop?"
Yeah.
And then like it doesn't, and you're just like,
"Fuck, that's awful, man. That's awful."
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not bad. I actually enjoyed that game.
Yeah, everyone seems to like it. I'm surprised you played it. The non-Marvel head.
I know, right?
Yeah. So did you play Overwatch?
No.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Overwatch was like, I probably played as much Overwatch as I played Call of Duty Ghosts, which was like my main COD. I played a lot of that shit.
Yeah, I was never a fan.
Yeah, but this is literally the same thing. So,
yeah.
Did you play with other people?
Yeah, me and Cece did it together. She has the platinum trophy too.
Oh shit, that's nice. So when you played It Takes Two, did you play it on separate consoles or did you play it on the same console?
Yeah, we played on the same console.
Okay. And did you like it? Because I've watched playthroughs of it, and I'm like, man, that game looks really fun.
It's definitely fun.
Yeah.
If you have someone like dedicated to play with, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The game that they made before that was I played that, and I like streamed it like with my friend, and that was one of the best like gaming experiences like I've had in a while, because
I had that game downloaded.
That one's fun. I think it's a little. It's a little jankier than It Takes Two, and it's like, it's a realistic game, so it's not as like funny. But I had a good time, and those like co-op like campaign games are like my favorite shit. Like that is my favorite type of game. Growing up, like Gears of War, Halo. That's why I like Halo, and that's why I love like Modern Warfare 3, because it had like the co-op campaign and like the co-op missions and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah, dude. Those, I never played Modern Warfare 2, so I can't speak to that like campaign, but the Modern Warfare 3 co-op campaign was a blast. And they had like Spec Ops missions, like little like co-op missions that were not like online. It was like dedicated for the split screen. And they were like genuine set pieces and like creative ideas. Like I miss that game. I love co-op, Manny. I love co-op. I want to play a co-op campaign with you. I don't know what game that would be, but that would be fun.
But those games are so rare, though.
I know. Well, they're rare now, but they were like in abundance.
You know,
like,
Army of Two?
I played Army of Two. I played it. Yeah. I think the Devil's Cartel. I think that's the one I played. I didn't beat it, though. I played it with Eddie Welch from high school. I don't know if you know who that is.
That game's man, if they remastered that.
Have they? Who knows? We don't even know at this point, but if they brought that shit back, that would be cool.
After that, I platinumed the latest Assassin's Creed Mirage.
Oh,
it was on sale.
Okay.
It was on sale for like $20.
How was that experience?
It's okay. It wasn't
crazy.
Mm-hmm. But this one is like, they call it a spiritual like remake of Assassin's Creed 1.
Yeah.
Like similar like time period.
Yeah.
You can wear like the Assassin's Creed 1 guy's outfit.
Oh, okay.
And like, you know how Assassin's Creed 1 had like that blue tint, like Matrix had the green tint?
Yeah.
You can put that.
You can put that. I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was dope.
Yeah.
But one thing I like, because it wasn't like a full like release Assassin's Creed game. It was, but it wasn't a $70 game. I think it was a $50.
That's cool.
Because a lot of people would say that it feels like a DLC to the last game that they made.
Yeah.
Because this character was in Valhalla, and it felt like a DLC to that game.
Interesting. Okay.
But then it feels like while they're making the DLC, they just decided to make it.
So there's a YouTuber. His name is White Light, and this is probably one of my favorite like video essayist like YouTuber. I think he's like very smart when he talks about like game design and stuff. And Assassin's Creed is like, he talks about every Assassin's Creed. So I know, I've never played an Assassin's Creed in my life, but I know like almost everything. I tried one of them. I tried 3 when I was younger. I remember getting Assassin's Creed 3, and that one was the big one when I was a kid, because that was like when I was old enough to play those games, and it was set in Boston. So I was like, hey, this is my game. And then I was like, this feels like Batman, but worse. This is like a very similar Batman, but worse. It had like counters, it had sneaking, but like the detection of like climbing on walls was frustrating. So if I go and play an Assassin's Creed, I'm playing the first one. I'm not going to play any of the other ones. I'm going to play the first one, and then maybe the second one. But
talking about the second one, they came out with the Ezio collection, which has 2 Brotherhood and Revelations.
Yeah.
And it was $11, but I bought it just to play Assassin's Creed 2.
Yeah, that's the one everyone loves.
That's going to be my next plat.
Nice.
Well, I don't know, because the next game I did Minecraft again.
What?
I did the PS4 version.
Yeah.
Now I did the PS5 version.
Okay.
So they gave me 2 plans.
And there's different achievements.
No, it's the same thing.
Oh, it's the same thing? So there's a bunch of new shit in Minecraft. Like, because when I had an Xbox 360, Minecraft was like not a disc game. It was like a arcade game. And arcade games on 360 had like 12 achievements. And they weren't even 1,000 gamer score. I think Minecraft was like a 12 achievement game. And I think it was really basic shit, because Minecraft, when it first came out on 360, it didn't even have like the hunger bar in the beginning. Like it took a while for them to even get like the nether, you know, and like the end. So a lot of the achievements weren't centered around that. Are there any nether achievements? Are there any like the end achievements, like beat the game achievements?
They have, if you know, like the PC achievements, they have the full PC achievements.
Oh,
like,
okay.
It'd be like the basics, and then kill the Ender Dragon.
Okay.
That was the last trophy.
Yeah.
And then there was like play 100 days in one world.
Okay. Yeah.
But I did that, and all the DLC stuff is like, that's a separate like DLC pack of trophies. But I just did the main line platinum trophy list. I did that.
Okay.
So now I have platinum Minecraft twice.
What the fuck is the DLC in Minecraft?
Not DLC, but like the updates.
Oh,
they
okay.
add like crazy shit.
Yeah, that's what I was. Okay, so they did achievements for the crazy shit, because Minecraft is completely different now. There's too much.
They have like 16 like they have 16 like DLC trophy lists.
What the
that you can
fuck?
do.
So I think like there's like an OG version of Minecraft that you can play without any of that shit, right? Oh, okay.
Console on PC, yeah.
Okay, so when you played it, you saw like all the new shit, and you were like, "What the fuck is this?"
Not really, because I probably played like I platinumed the PS4 one like last year. It's not like they did too much.
Yeah,
but it was new stuff.
Okay.
I just did the basic.
Yeah.
Then after that, I did one more. I platinumed Mafia 1, the definitive edition.
Okay. Tell me about that, because Mafia 2 was one of my childhood games.
Mafia 1, wow. They did so well with they did so well with the definitive edition. It's insane how like you compare this shit to like what GTA did with their like Vice City.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, they upped like
literally
the
made
visuals.
Mafia 1 that came out 2002. Like that game looked like 2002 game, like shit, right?
It looked like a GTA
they
game.
Made it look better than Mafia 2. Like
yeah,
it's insane. They did so well, and I had a blast, and I played that. And now I have Mafia 2,
dude.
So I have Assassin's Creed 2 and Mafia 2.
I'm so excited to hear your opinion on Mafia 2. I loved Mafia 2, Manny. That was one of my favorite like games. The shooting in Mafia 2 felt so good compared to like the shooting in any other game. The Tommy guns and like the way enemies would like react when you shot them. Like you shoot someone with like a shotgun, they fly back. They're like, oh, and their whole body like does a somersault. And Mafia 2, I don't know if the definitive edition like changed anything. I don't think it did, but I remember it having like really good like destruction of like items. Like when you shoot like cars or like the wall, like the wall would break. I don't want to like gas it up. Maybe my memory's like
no. Me and my cousin, we used to play the Mafia 2 demo on the PS3.
Oh shit, yeah.
Bro, we used to play the fuck out of the demo.
Yeah.
Like we would like come home and just play the demo.
Was it like because I remember the first mission of Mafia 2 was like you're like in World
War 1 or 2.
Oh, really? Okay, I forgot that, because I remember when you're in like the mafia setting and you're wearing like the shit and everything, you're like in a window and you're shooting niggas out of a window, and then you go down like the stairs and then you go to the street and you start shooting the niggas that were like you were shooting from the window. I remember that being a mission. Maybe it wasn't the first one, but
yeah, I think it's like a mid-game mission.
Oh, okay.
It kind of seems all like well made and shit.
Okay.
But we used to play the fuck out of that demo.
Yeah.
We found ways to break the map, break the demo barrier.
Oh, and, like, shit. Shit. That's fucking nice. Yeah, Mafia 2, I remember, because it was before, I believe it was before GTA 5. Or at least, like, I played it before GTA 5. And I remember being so impressed with, like, because I played Saints Row. And everybody was like, Saints Row and GTA, those are the big two. And when I played Saints Row, I'm like, this is a very different game. This is not like GTA at all. The tone is different. It's a lot like goofier and sillier. The open world is a lot more like dick around, and like you can shoot someone in the street and it kind of doesn't matter, or it's not like cool. Like in GTA, when you shoot someone, people run away, everybody freaks out. It's like a big deal. You get a wanted level, and I don't know. It feels like kind of realistic. And Saints Row, it like didn't matter. And the wanted level sucked, and the driving was like easier, and they had like Saints Row was just it was just different. It's just not the same thing. And the story's fucking stupid. Like you don't remember any of the characters except for like Gat, Johnny Gat. But
Mafia.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're coming out with a new Mafia game too.
That's one of the Game Awards things. It's like Mafia, but like Godfather era Mafia. So
I will be there.
I will be there as well. I'm excited for that. But one of my biggest disappointments, like playing games, was Mafia 3. When I played Mafia 3, I was like, I gave up. I gave up very fast. I like played maybe like 5 to 10 hours, and I was like, dude, this sucks. Like I don't want to play this anymore. So yeah, if I go back and play any of them, I'll play Mafia 2 again, because the main character of Mafia 2 is so good. He's so good. Yeah, Vigo. And Vito
Corleone.
Vito, thank you. I'm mixing him up.
Fucking, do you know what happened at the end of Mafia 1?
No, but you can tell me.
Vito comes and kills the main character.
Oh, really? Oh shit, that's cool. That's actually really cool.
Because because Mafia 1 takes place like earlier.
Yeah.
And like you grow up in the Mafia. Because one thing I like about the Mafia game, it takes place over years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like a couple months.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be like this year, 1938.
Okay, that's good. One of my favorite things about 2 is that it also does that. I don't want to like spoil, but yeah.
Because it's like, you're not gonna do all this shit in one day.
Yeah. Yeah.
You probably like do a crazy mission, chill for like 2 years, and come back.
That was like one of the major things I respected about it, and what set it apart from like GTA. Because like that shit in the story was like, I was like, what the fuck? When I was a kid and then that happened, I was like, what? Time skip. So it was crazy.
And the pretty much, I'm gonna go quick, but you like years pass, and then like the main character Tommy does a heist, but he didn't consult the mob boss.
Yeah. And
then like they get the heist, but then like he gets his buddy, because he like didn't tell the mob boss, has to like kill Tommy now, and he killed his buddy.
Yeah.
I was trying to kill him, but then you kill him. And then like throughout the game, Tommy is like talking to a detective about what's going on. So it'd be like, you do a mission, it'd be like 1938, and then it'd be like fast forward to 1947. He's like telling him the events of what happened.
Oh shit.
And then you're like, oh shit, he's like snitching. But then you want to find out what happened, like or why he's snitching.
Yeah.
Because they're all boys. And then like he ends up like snitching to the detective. He does like 11 years. Everyone goes down. Like,
yeah.
And he's out and old.
Yeah.
Like, he's like gray hair at the end.
Yeah.
Vito pulls up. He's like, "Yo, regards from Don Ciliar." Like,
yeah,
the boss's name.
Yeah.
Like Ciliar, He's like, "Regards to Ciliar." Bang.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I remember Mafia 2 had like a really important like DLC that I never played, but it was like a story DLC that I think took place afterwards. So make sure to play that if you can. And what else? What else about Mafia 2? Yeah, I love that game. I remember as a kid like thinking, yo, the trailer for a Mafia 2, because like obviously the game came out way before I played it, but like I looked up the trailer, I'm like, how do they advertise this? The trailer for Mafia 2 is so fucking good. As a kid, I watched that trailer over and over and over again. And then when they did the definitive edition, they did the same trailer, but with the HD graphics. So they like redid the whole thing in the HD mode. I'm like, they knew. They knew.
I'm listening. But yeah, that's it for my platinum.
Okay. Awesome. Perfect.
Keep talking.
Yeah, so for my games, I didn't get any platinums or anything, but I only played 2 games. I didn't play much. I played one of the big things I was like looking forward to was Sonic 3. So I played that in I watched that in December, But the lead up to it, Sonic Generations. So Sonic Generations is I think I literally have it right here. No, it's downstairs. I got the physical. But Sonic Generations is an Xbox 360 game from I think like 2010. So it's an old game. But Sonic heads will always tell you every Sonic game is ass except for this one. Except for this one and like the really old ones.
Didn't they come out with Shadow Generations?
Yes. So that's what they did with this one. They like kind of HD remastered the old game, and then Shadow Generations came with Sonic Generations. And that was a $50. It was like a full $50 like thing for both of them. And I'm like, hey, that's cool. So I bought that on Black Friday for like $30, and I was very happy about that. And I played like 8 hours of the Sonic levels, and I'm like, yo, this game fucking sucks. Like, this is actually garbage. And I was like doing more research, and I was like talking, there's like a streamer that I watch that really likes Sonic. I think she was literally playing it, and I was like, yo, I actually don't like this game at all. And I think the levels are like kind of bad, and like there's a lot of gimmick levels that pad out the game. And she's like, yeah, you know, Sonic fans were just really desperate at the time, and we were just kind of happy with that. I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. So, and everybody was saying like, because everyone says like, oh, maybe Sonic is just not meant to be like a 3D guy, you know?
Right.
And everybody was saying that this was the only good 3D Sonic game. And there are like some parts of it that make sense why people say that. Like, people call like the 3D Sonic Boost Sonic. So like, it's all about like, it's kind of like Temple Run. Like, you're going fast and it's like, jump here, turn left here, turn right here. Like, shit like that.
Like how they say Berserk can be animated.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. Sonic can't be 3D. But with the Shadow game, you play the Shadow game and it becomes clear, no, this shit can work. Because the Shadow game is the same. Because the whole point of Sonic Generations is like, okay, there's old tiny Mario, and then there's like modern 3D Mario, and you're going to switch between both of them. You're going to play like 2D Mario and 3D Mario, and it's going to be like a low-key a mixture of both, like in some of the levels. The Shadow game was like, it would go between 2D and 3D like seamlessly, like in the level, and it was amazing. It was incredible. It was actually like, it was only good because the levels were like well designed and the controls were better. Like, Shadow controlled the way Sonic should have controlled. Like, it felt good to play him. And I was replaying levels constantly, and the game is very short. It's only like, it took me like 15 hours to beat. And that was me like replaying levels and like trying to get S ranks and stuff. And yeah, I don't really have much to say, but the Shadow game was, I would highly recommend the Shadow game. If you're looking for something like really short, Shadow Generations. And they're separate games. They're not like, it's not like Shadow's like in the Sonic game. Like the Shadow Generations thing, you have to like select that when you start the game. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. So yeah. And I would have platinumed it, but because it's like with Sonic Generations, I don't think the trophies are like separate. So if I got every Shadow Generations trophy, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't get 1,000 gamer score or anything. So I was just like, whatever. So afterwards, I got so close to getting every collectible, but the way the hub world is in this game is like, it doesn't show you where some of them are. And it's small. It's a very small hub world, but the collectibles, there's a lot of them. And I was just like, bro, I literally only have like 6 more, but I can't find these things and I don't care. So whatever. But it was a fun game. Getting the collectibles was fun. Getting the collectibles was like Mario like tier. Like the hub world that they made was incredible. Like just that I can't. And then at the end of the game, like, can I give like a gameplay spoiler? At the end of the game, like Shadow gets like these wings and then he can fly. And every level that you've played, you have the ability to like fly like through the level and like cheat like some of the parts and like get past it. You have to get like 50 rings, and then like once you run out of rings, it like depletes slowly as you're flying. You run out. But you can like cheese it by just getting rings as you're going and shit. And like And Shadow has this unique ability where he can stop time, and like it stops the timer of the level, like that tracks like your thing. And bro, you can abuse that shit and like make your time like mad fast. It's so fun. It's so fucking fun. And you can do it whenever. Well, you can't do it whenever. You have to like kill enemies and then the bar builds up. But if you like kill enemies, you activate it, and then you know a section's coming up where there's more enemies. You can kill those enemies, and then you can immediately activate it again when you're going. So it's so fun. I loved Shadow Generations. I would give the gameplay like an 8 out of 10. If I'm taking the story into account, which doesn't really matter, like it's like a 7, I guess, but like solid, very positive, like 7 out of 10 like experience. And it's only 10 hours. I love that the game is so fucking short. It's so short. Nice and simple. And it's not too hard either, you know? Sonic Generations was way too easy. This one was pretty good. So there's that. And then the other game I played was barely played it, but I started Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, the big kahuna. And Manny, this is one of the most interesting games I've ever played. This is a classic. Hideo Kojima, the guy who everybody says wants to make movies and not games. And when you play Metal Gear Solid 3, goddamn, it is very clear that this dude loves movies.
Is that the one with the long cutscenes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like really long?
Yeah. Dude, the game so far, because I played Death Stranding, and Death Stranding had extremely long cutscenes, and I was like, bro, this is insane. And in this game, I kind of fuck with it more, because the game already kind of feels like a movie anyways, and like, I don't know. I've only played 2 hours, so I'm piecemealing it pretty well. But I've loved like what I've played so far, and the game kind of integrates everything within the context of like what you're doing. So when you save the game, it's like, okay, when you save the game, you're going to open your codec and you're going to call this person on this radio channel, and that's how you save your game. And the lady literally is like, Snake, do you want to save the game? And he's like, yes, I want to save the game. And every time, not every time, but a lot of times when you save the game, the paramedic will be like, Snake, have you heard of the movie Vertigo by Alfred Hitchcock? And Snake's like, what the fuck is that? It's about blah, 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 blah. And she'll literally go on for like mad long just talking about a movie. And every single time she talks about one, I like write it down. I'm like, that's so cool. So yeah, this movie's like very the game is very fan servicey and has like a bunch of movie references in here and there, and the stealth gameplay is so good. It's so good. The controls are obtuse as fuck, but like I'm playing this shit and I'm like, I'm a ninja. like I'm a covert ops. I'm saving America. It's really fun. And playing this, like I liked the gameplay of Death Stranding, and I liked some of the cinematics like and their directing or whatever, but I didn't like the story and like the writing. It makes a lot more sense why that game is the way it is having played this. Like I'm like, okay, now I see like why that game was like that. Because this game's like that. It just works better here because of the context of like the gameplay, you sneaking around, and you know, it's so cool. Like whenever you get hit, like you gotta heal yourself. It's like, and it's like a whole process to heal yourself. It's like, Snake, you broke a bone because you jumped too far off this ledge. So you have to go into the menu and you gotta put a splint on your leg and it's awesome. And it's not open world. It's like level based, you know? So you only have like a set amount of things each level. And it's called Snake Eater because there's like snakes crawling around and you can like stab the snakes and eat them. And it's really cool. And it's a stealth game that doesn't have a map and doesn't like show you where people are. So you have to like be very attentive. And it's also a game where if you get caught, like you kind of lose. Like you'll get fucked up, you know? And you got to start the whole thing over. So the consequences are kind of serious. I'm into stealth games right now. Like Metal Gear Solid 3. After this one, if I'm still kind of feeling this, maybe I'll go and play Assassin's Creed or Hitman Freelancer, the game that Nakey Jakey talked about in his video. Yeah. But
the latest one?
Yeah. Not the the stealth game video from like a few months ago. The latest video was...
That was a good video.
It was a good video. And that he sold me on that Hitman game. I bet a bunch of people bought it just because of that. And I will get it for that. I've also been playing a lot of Black Ops 6. I think I said that last time. But that's been my go-to game. I've been buying Game Pass, so I've been paying for that. And that's been really good because it has like the PC and Xbox like cross save. So I'm on COD. I can play COD on here, and then I can go downstairs on the projector and play COD on there seamlessly. And like no difference, which is fire as fuck. And then there's cloud gaming. So you can play like shit on your phone, and you can... Manny, it's so easy to connect a controller to the phone. I remember back in just like 2018, if you wanted to connect your PS4 controller to your phone, it was so difficult and cumbersome. Now, it's like a Bluetooth thing. You just click it. You turn it on, you turn your thing on, turn on the connection button, and then you click it, and your Xbox controller is connected to your phone. And it's not just Xbox games that it works on. It works on like... Because you know how Netflix has games now? Like you can play San Andreas on Netflix, which is fucking cool. The Xbox controller like works on that shit too. And I'm like, dude, this is fucking awesome. So I'm going to try to take advantage of that because I'm like out of the house all the time and I don't have like all these things on the Switch. So Game Pass, COD, they put Squid Game in COD. which was fucking crazy. Game Pass, COD, Shadow, Metal Gear. That's it. Yeah, it's all the stuff. So that's all that. And speaking of on-the-go gaming, the Nintendo Switch 2 got fucking shown on Thursday. And they announced Have you ever watched a Nintendo Direct? Well, they announced a Nintendo... Wow, you haven't seen one. So the Nintendo Directs, do you know what they are?
It's like E3.
It's kind of like E3, but just for Nintendo. And like, they just announce it whenever. They're just like, yo, if you're excited for the new shit, get ready. We're going to drop it all on this day. And that everyone copies them now. Like PlayStation does theirs and Xbox does their like little direct and stuff. So Nintendo really started that. And they're doing one in April, and they're going to announce all the shit for Switch 2. And they showed the new Mario Kart in the initial trailer, and they showed the new model and shit. And yeah, I talked about it with you briefly, but did you watch the trailer?
Yeah.
Do you think you're gonna get one? Do you have any interest or whatever? Nah.
Never really a Nintendo guy. The only thing I would play on Nintendo is Pokemon.
Yeah, that new Pokemon. We haven't seen anything on it yet, but they've been cooking for a long time, so we'll see.
Yeah, Pokemon is going to be Pokemon.
You don't think you're going to play like Mario Kart or anything?
I was never into Mario.
Okay.
I never really understood
the hype of Mario. It's Mario. It's like the first nigga. You know? Some of his games were like the first games to like do it proper. That's all. That's all. And he's in Smash. Everyone loves Smash.
Not Manny.
Yeah. Well,
only time I cared about Smash is when they put Steve from Minecraft.
That's pretty. Yeah, Steve from Minecraft.
The little like trailer they had for him was like insane.
It was insane.
It comes out with a pickaxe. And like...
There was when the game, like when Steve first came out, he had like a windscreen. Did you know about this? Where he had a windscreen where he ate a pork chop, and then it was like Steve wins, and then he like rests it down, and it looks like he's holding the meat like right in front of his crotch. So everyone was like, "Yo!" And then they patched that out because they were like, "God damn it, guys, y'all inappropriate motherfuckers." That was so funny though.
I'm gonna watch that trailer later.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
And like the way he played, like he was like put a block down, put a crafting table.
Yeah.
Craft it. I'm like, yo, I heard he's very difficult to play.
Yeah. He's like kind of weird. Well, once you get used to it, Smash is like an easy game. So once you get used to any character, like you'll get used to it.
But I heard he has like the highest like skill ceiling. That's what also makes him like.
Yeah.
I don't know if they do like nerfs and patches like that consistently. But at the time, I heard, not at the time, but I heard that he was like an S tier character.
Yeah.
It's cool too.
Yeah. He is. It's because of the mining thing. It's so like it's like a RNG thing. Like you can mine. It's so cool because depending on the stage and depending on where you're mining, you will get like different things. Like if you're mining on wood, you're gonna get like wood, and then you can craft like a wooden sword or like a diamond sword, like based on like, you know, whenever you click like the craft button when you like mine and you do more damage. Like, oh, it's so fucking. Steve is so cool. He's awesome.
Yeah. I only played Smash once.
Yeah.
Versus a guy this is when I was in the Navy. He brought his Switch to work. Just asked me to play. I just picked Sonic. And I won.
That's funny. You know, fucking Snake, like Metal Gear Solid guys in Smash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, when you gonna add fucking Goku or something?
The closest you're gonna get to that is Dragon Quest. That's like my main. You know, that's why I was so happy. That was my favorite character that got in Smash because I'm like, yo, Akira Toriyama's in Smash now. It's basically what that is. You know, respecting the GOAT. But yeah, that's a Nintendo Switch 2. I'm excited for it. I like the design. The real thing that is going to define like whether I'm like really excited for it are definitely the games, but if the Switch in like handheld mode is 1080p 60 and not like 720 30, that'll be fucking sick. And if it's docked 4K, that's going to mean a lot to me. And if all my old Switch games get like a boost in like performance, because a lot of Switch games like now that I'm playing on Xbox, I cannot tolerate like Switch jank. Like I need the shit to look good. I need it to work, you know? And I really hope that I can play older games in higher quality. And they said like everything's going to be backwards compatible, so that's fucking cool.
That's good.
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to work on like physical games, which that'll be a problem. But we'll see. And yeah. I'm excited for like it not sliding because I have two Switches because one of them broke because my slidey shit fucked up and now it doesn't read when I have the Switch thing in there. But the clicky thing, I think that won't fuck up as much. And I'm glad like some people are like, yo, why are they not doing like a new console with like a new gimmick? I'm like, bro, this Switch is perfect. Don't fuck with perfection. Just build on it, you know?
Right.
Yeah. So that's it. That's that. Now there's like all the
movie time.
There's like the upcoming games. If you want to talk about that. Elden Ring NightRein. Did you hear anything about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? What are you thinking?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Oh, you don't know like what
I know what like how I know how it plays like it's like a BR battle royale but like single player kind of.
Yeah, it's like a co-op battle royale or like the circles like closing in and you can, but did you see the trailer where like you can run and you can like kind of glide? Yeah, and like you have a lot more traversal. That's a game that looks pretty fun to me. Like I feel like I would enjoy that. And it looks very replayable. It doesn't look like a story game. It looks like a play with your friends and like over and over type of thing. And
one thing is I feel like they didn't need to slap Elden Ring on.
Yeah.
I guess I know that is gonna boost its sales.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, if it comes out with a trophy list,
we can do it together. I mean, you're gonna get it on PlayStation. I probably won't be able to play it, which fucking sucks. Fuck. I hope it's crossplay. It won't be, but it will be so cool.
It won't. If there's a trophy list, I will do it.
Yeah. But I hope you like it when it comes out, because like I'm really excited for it because it's a version of Elden Ring that's not a 100-hour campaign. You know? That to me is cool. A replayable, digestible Elden Ring that I can play with my friends, where you fight. And one of the things in the trailer that they showed was like, it's not just going to be Elden Ring bosses. It's going to be like Dark Souls 3 bosses and other shit. And I don't know. I think that's fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would be so excited to play it. And, like, I really trust that, like, the cool shit about Elden Ring, they're going to do cool shit for this, too, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's also, like, I think this is not going to be $70 either, you know?
Hell no.
Yeah. So, you played Shadow of Erdtree, right?
Yeah.
You love it? Or you like it? What you think?
So hard.
It was so hard. Damn.
That shit is very difficult.
Fuck.
But my thing was, I kind of wish it had more lore implications.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of wasn't.
Yeah.
Still cool nonetheless.
People were praising like the new map. Do you like the new map?
The map was cool.
Okay.
But it was kind of hard to like get around.
Okay.
For me, at least, I didn't.
You didn't know what the fuck you were doing.
Maybe I didn't explore enough. But it was hard to like move around to get place to place. Like, I don't know. It's kind of difficult for me.
Okay. Gotcha. Hopefully one day I can get to it.
But because like the main guy, which is Mesmer, he was great.
Yeah.
But then like the next boss, the final boss that no one knew was gonna be in the game, fucking Radon. Fuck.
Yeah. You're not the only one. People like hated like some of the bosses. Like there's like one with like that like rides on like a pig or something. And people are like,
a pig.
Yeah.
That has like crazy hitbox.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They patched that though.
Yeah. Nah. Rest in peace to anybody who was sitting there for hours like playing that broken ass boss. I was watching Maximilian play it and oh man, I was like, yo, fuck that. That shit would make me like just not play the game. I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old to be slamming my head against the controller like dying that many times.
I think it was an optional boss though. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wish I had more lore. I feel like that's what you
love about it.
That's what drives most people.
Mm-hmm.
Not most people, like the diehards.
Yeah.
Like I feel like, especially with Elden, I feel like people are like fiending for like more lore because everything's so unanswered. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, people drop lore videos today. That should easily get 1 million views. Like the big Elden YouTuber.
Yeah.
The game came out when I was in the military.
Yeah. I wonder if NightRein's gonna have anything like that, or if, probably not. But
I don't think so because they're having like other bosses from other games.
Yeah. That's okay.
We'll see.
So yeah, that was like the big one. The Sparking Zero DLC came out with like the giant Cellmax. Did you see that? Like, did you play it or see it?
I didn't play it, no.
Oh, okay. But I saw gameplay of it and it looks fucking sick. And
Sparking Zero.
What about it? What's going on? You got critiques?
They're taking too long to like patch things.
Oh, I feel like they just did with this one.
No, they came out with a good patch, I think in December.
Mm-hmm.
Or November.
Yeah.
And it was good. It was a great patch. But there's still a lot of other shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not like completely like broken, like
yeah.
You go online, experience this, you're like, I don't want to play.
Yeah. Okay. There were some things that they patched in this one, but I don't think it was like as good as the last one.
The first one was a big one,
yeah. The split screen. I was gonna like that was like the big one. I was like, what the fuck? I can't play on any map. I understand why this game isn't like full split screen. I get it, but that's what I want, you know, because I have an Xbox. But they added that, so I'm probably like, it's such a shame, man. I'm so sad that I'm not like on the anime gaming wave as much as I was before, but I just don't got it in me, man, to learn a new like control scheme. It's too much. It's too much for my soul. But yeah.
What else?
Lots of stuff. Have you heard of the game Castle Crashers? Do you know what that is? You do? How have you heard of this game?
I've seen it like in PS3 days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this was like an Xbox 360 classic for me and my cousins. We played like the 4-player co-op beat 'em up of that. And my sister came back from college for the holidays, and me and my sister would smoke and play Castle Crashers, just like old times on the projector, and it was fucking sick. It was a really good time, and that's one game that I forgot to mention that we played. But yeah, let's talk about the rest of these game announcements. We got. Oh my god, Manny. There's 2 other games. I'm sorry. I completely forgot about like some of the other games I played. Dynasty Warriors Origins. Dynasty Warriors, games where you're like killing 1,000 niggas by just mashing the buttons and stuff. They're making a new one of that. I think it just came out. I think it came out like last week, like officially. But the demo came out a while ago, and I played the demo, and I'm like, yo, they fixed this shit. Or they like made it not ass like it's been for like a while. And I love that game. Like I played that shit and I was like, yo, I think I want to buy this fucking game. Like this is really fun. Yeah, I'd like just really like captured like the scale of that shit like better than any of the other ones have. It's really cool. Just look up like gameplay and it's like fucking awesome. And then Lollipop Chainsaw, James Gunn. You know, he's popular because he's making that Superman movie coming out. But James Gunn wrote a game. He wrote a game, and it was designed by, like, Japanese developers. And it's called Lollipop Chainsaw, and this was another Xbox 360 classic. And I think I have it. I think that shit's downstairs because I've been playing it on the 360. Like, I booted up, plugged in the 360, got that shit going. But they remastered it, like, recently. But I've been playing the 360 version, and I played like the first 5 hours, and I'm like, yo, this game's great. This game's actually awesome. I never finished it, but I would like to eventually. Maybe I'll get to that after Metal Gear. But this is also the year of the gaming, man. This is the year of the gaming. I'm back on my bullshit. But let's blitz through these other ones. A new Naughty Dog game. You see the trailer for that shit? You didn't? Bro. I don't know. That shit looked kind of ass to me. It's like a space game, and they just showed like a cinematic. They didn't show gameplay. But you know how it's going to be the same as the other ones, right? But it's like a space game, and it's got like kind of a Guardians of the Galaxy like kind of tone, at least like in the trailer. And it was like the big reveal at the end of the Game Awards. It was like the very last thing they showed. And I was like, well, I'm not a Naughty Dog head, but that shit looked kind of weird. But we'll see. That's the new shit they're making. So there was that. And then, you know the Yakuza games? You know those games? Yakuza has been popping the fuck off. Those games have been like getting very like high accolades and shit. People really love Yakuza 8. And they announced a new IP in the style of like the Yakuza games. And I'm going to have to send you the trailer for this because I don't know how to describe this. You're just going to have to, like, see it for yourself. All right.
This one out.
Okay. Wait, should I screen share? Nah. Should I screen share or should I send it to you? What should I do?
Send it.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Sending now. I sent it on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So just like look at the gameplay of that. You remember Sleeping Dogs?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Sleeping Dogs, but in like the Demon Slayer Taisho era. And it has like the Yakuza gameplay, but it's like a little bit more realistic and gritty and like violent. It looks fucking sick. It looks really, really goddamn cool. This is honestly, if this game comes out this year, this is probably my most hyped like game. Like I say I get excited for games and then I never buy it. I will probably buy this game and I will probably play the fuck out of this game because this shit looks incredible. Oh my god. Oh, I love that everything is in 4K now, you know? The industry has like really moved to like 4K trailers for like all their games and shit. God damn. I love this trailer. This trailer is so sick, man. This game looks so cool. It kind of reminds me of Sifu. It reminds me a lot of Sifu. Not like the art style, but just like the tone and the way it looks, you know? Are you looking at the trailer?
Yeah.
Well, there it is in the messages if you're interested. And then we got so there's that. And then we got a new from Capcom, we got a new Onimusha and a new Okami game. Do you know either of these?
Nope.
Okami is a classic PS2 game with a very like cool kind of Tale of Princess Kaguya like art style. And it has like a dog. You play as like a dog, like a cool like, you know, kind of like Neo, like the animals in Neo, like, you know, like Japanese like folklore type shit. You play as like one of those types of things, and you run around, and it's like a third person action game, but you play as a dog, and it's fucking sick. And it's made by the guy who did like a lot of the best action games, like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta and stuff. And they're doing a remaster of that because that nigga left Platinum Games, which was like a big deal. Platinum Games was like a very popular studio because of this guy. And then this guy left that studio for whatever reason. And then Capcom swooped him back up, and he's making a new Okami. And the trailer for that shit was insane. It was actually like an insane trailer. They saved it for the end. And at the end of the trailer, they were like, directed by Hideki Kamiya. And niggas were like, whoa! Like all the reactions like when his name popped up. Because everybody knows who he is. So that was pretty cool. And then they're doing a remake of Onimusha. You know how like the Resident Evil games are like fixed camera angles, like the old ones, and you like walk through like corridors and that type of shit? Onimusha, you don't know anything? You don't know anything like that? Wow. Onimusha's kind of like...
Wait. Okay, keep on.
Onimusha's kind of like those old Resident Evil games, but it's just like a samurai game. And they're remaking that in the style of like a third-person action game, I guess. So if you watch the trailer for that, it's gonna look like Neo. It's gonna look like just any other like samurai shit. But this is a game that I played. I played the first Onimusha game because they remastered it a few years ago, and I loved it. And I would probably play a remake of it. So I'm less excited for that compared to like Okami, but you know, yeah.
Okay.
And that's it, Manny. That's all the big stuff. There's a lot of other things that they announced at the Game Awards, but those are the only things that I think are worth mentioning that I really care about. And I wrote down Black Rebirth of Souls, but I don't even remember what that was. What the fuck is this? Oh, Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Manny, dude, when is this game coming out? When is this game coming out? This game looks incredible. Oh my god. Release date announcement. Season pass. Every one of these games. March 21st. Okay, we got some space. We got some fucking space. This is good. I've decided I don't need to watch Bleach to like this game. I'm just going to buy the game and I'm just going to play it. It seems like one of those games that I can enjoy regardless. Do you think you're going to get this game? Yeah?
Maybe.
These are the moments where I wish I had a PlayStation, but you know. This will be a good like this will be a local play game, you know? This isn't going to have like Sparking Zero nonsense where you can't fucking play locally. I think it'll be able to do that. So I'm really excited for this one. Every single time they release a trailer, I'm like, yo, this looks like one of the best. I really appreciate like anime arena fighters with like creative combat. And this game has like really stylish visuals and it looks beautiful. So excited for it. And then I'm also excited for Monster Hunter, which comes out in February. And it's going to be crossplay, Manny. It's going to be crossplay. I'm going to be hunting monsters with my niggas. It's going to be great. I'm so excited. That one's going to be great. Ah, I can't wait. Can't wait for that. Okay. Now we're done with the games. Now we're done. These are all things that I thought were just worthy of mention. I wish I could like show you the trailers like as I was doing it, but that's why I want to do the IRL ones. Because if we had the IRL ones, I would just pull all this shit up like on the TV. But
yeah,
to be, continued in that regard. Hopefully that shit happens soon. But that's all that, man. That's all that. And then I also wrote down that I wanted to bring up the state of all the current consoles because, like, everything's just kind of weird right now. Like, PlayStation, I think they're going to, like, start doing the PS6 pretty soon. Like, wait, isn't that fucking crazy? When did the PS5 come out? It's been a little while, but...
2019, 2020.
Oh my god. Dude, we're getting old. Ugh. It's 2025. God damn. You gotta look that up for me. Yeah. And then the Xbox Series X came out around the same time, and nobody has that shit except me, which is embarrassing.
It came out 2020, November.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I feel like, a lot of games are becoming crossplay. A lot of games aren't becoming like exclusives anymore. It's just like a really interesting time. It's a really like interesting time for games. Yeah. But Nintendo's still going strong. Switch 2 got announced, so we'll see. I'll stick to my Xbox. It feels like consoles aren't gonna matter as much, and everything's just gonna be like crossplay PC shit,
Whatever I can get platinum trophies on.
Yeah.
PlayStation gotta keep going strong, bro. I need PlayStation to keep going strong.
Yeah. Dude, like they fucked up. Did you hear that like the people that made like the Shadow of Colossus game and like Demon Souls, like the developer is like Blue Point Games. Sony, Concord? Do you know about Concord? That shit is hilarious. It's sad, but it's fucking hilarious. And I guess they were working on like a God of War live Surface game, and they just canceled it like the other day, like last week. Like the niggas that made the Shadow of Colossus remake, the Demon Souls remake that looks incredible, we're making a live service God of War game. What the fuck? Yeah. They fucked up. Are you gonna get Astrobot? No? Okay. It looks like something I think you'd enjoy it, honestly.
Probably. I enjoyed the original basketball. I have the plat for it.
Yeah. You'd love getting the plat for that.
What is it, $70?
Is it?
I think so. Last time I saw it. Let me look.
Astrobot. It's 60. It's 60, I think. Yeah. It'll be on sale one day.
That's a little pricey.
Yeah, it is a bit pricey. Every game's pricey.
I know it's probably a great game.
Yeah. That's a game that makes me like sad I don't have a PlayStation. Like I really want to play that game. Cuz I played the VR one. There was like the PS5 like launch free one, and then the one before that was for the VR. And that game on VR was so fucking good. It was like kind of the same game, but like you just like looked around and shit. And it was really good. Like they actually utilized like the looking around part really well. And being like a guy like looking at the level like as you're jumping around with like a normal controller. It's not like Move controllers and shit. It's like a normal controller. That was like the best VR experience I had. Like it was a good game. Yeah. That won Game of the Year, by the way. That was like the Game of the Year winner. Did you see like the speech the nigga gave? Like the PlayStation dude that was the head of the studio for the Astrobot game was like, "Hey, Sony, if we make games like Nintendo and we stop with this live service nonsense, then we get accolades like this and it makes money. So let's go back to that, please. It's crazy. Like a Sony nigga on like the biggest stage possible being like, we got to do things like Nintendo is kind of crazy. But he was right. He was right. It was a really good Game Awards. It was probably the best Game Awards like ever. Like since they started doing it. It was really fun to watch. But now, Manny, now we are ready for movie time. We are ready for movie time. I was thinking. I know, big young. Do you want to like take 5 or
no?
Anything? Okay. So, we can alternate because I know you've watched mad shit and I've watched mad shit, and maybe so that the conversation is not too one-sided, we can kind of go back and forth on each person's thing. But I think maybe briefly, I think we didn't talk about this last time because the Mononoke movie, that was gonna be like one of like the main things that we talked about, and I don't think we talked about it in even the November episode because like that was just like ages ago. But we gotta talk about that first because we watched that together on the projector, and that movie really disappointed me and you, I think. Yeah. We part of the reason why this episode took so long is because we didn't have motivation to do an episode after how bad the movie was. It was actually like horrendous. It was kind of awful, which is a shame. It's a shame.
They went too far.
They went way too far with the visuals. The colors,
just like the cuts and the whatever was on screen, it was just too much, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the original, the anime was like, don't get me wrong, it was subtle as well, but not like incredibly subtle where you had to really sit there and study every scene. It was so like, it's so fast paced.
Yeah,
you can't pick up on anything.
You couldn't. Like while we were watching it, like
I don't know, like one person that can sit there and really decipher like what really happened.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
No fucking way. Absolutely.
Because they'll just it'll be like they'll have like they're working in the place, and then they're like, yo, this event is happening.
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah. What do they call it? The Oaklu or some shit like that. I don't remember.
Yeah. And then like remember the part with the doll, and then like the doll would appear, and then they open the drawer, the doll's not there.
Yeah.
It's like,
I know.
And then there'd be that one guy there with the blonde chilling.
Yeah. It was definitely the editing. The old show had like, it was the same style. It had like the same like kind of, you know, it was, sometimes it was fast paced, but it would like ramp up before it like started going crazy. It would like, it would build up to it.
You know when it's ramping up, you know it's time.
Yeah.
This one is like ramp up and then they like go to bed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me wrong, like the anime did have similar like visuals or like camera work where like, for example, his little things.
Yeah.
Like they'll turn and they'll like pan and show all of them like turn.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do that in anime too, but you look fire in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just, I don't know, man.
I think that in combination with the colors being so much brighter and like saturated and being so varied, like that was one of the best things about the anime, like how it used like the colors and how it like breathed life into this like Edo period kind of like style, but it was so desaturated and it was like much lighter.
Right?
Yeah, the anime was like lighter. It was a lot easier to look at, and I feel like when you have colors like in a visual, a lot of like directors like are very thoughtful about like the colors that they're using and like, you know, whether what you're looking at is easy to look at and if you can quickly understand like what you're looking at. In this movie, I was struggling like with how fast the editing was and just like the way they chose the colors of the characters. Like Mononoke, like the Medicine Seller's design is great, but he blends like a chameleon against this background. The background looks just like his new outfit. It's like mad shit on it. Like that's not like what the old show was.
Yeah.
Yeah. The closest thing the old show got to that was the boat episode where they were on the boat and there was like mad shit on the boat. But even that was like more held back, you know?
And even like, even in the anime, it would be like, you know how he has to find a purpose and a thing and another thing?
Yeah.
It would really like make sense, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
not because he can, even in the movie, he can be like, you can know why the purpose, but like you don't know what led up to
Yeah.
that. You know,
I can't tell you.
or what did the visuals represent in him knowing the purpose. It'll just be like something happened, and his thing would be like,
yeah,
we got the purpose. All we need is
yeah.
and like, how did that happen?
when we talked about this show, that was like one of the main things we talked about. Like, oh, this episode and like what this thing meant, and because it was so subtle, so like there was something to like discuss. Like, I think like this person died from this monster because of this, and da 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 da. And I remember at the end, like it wasn't even every episode that he would transform. So like him transforming was like a big question mark. It's like, yo, like da 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 da, like how does that work? And you know, why here and not like in the earlier episodes? And that just was not as much of a thing here. Like he doesn't transform, but like I can't tell you the plot of this movie. I can't.
Yeah.
I literally can't.
Yeah. Oh my god!
It was
literally can't tell you a thing. Other than the two girls started working there.
Yeah, it was about two girls in like a brothel, I think, maybe. I don't know.
It's like a sanctuary, a woman sanctuary, but there's like that one blonde guy.
Yeah,
never spoke. There.
And then they had like people like had no faces and shit. Like some of the stylistic choices were consistent with what they did before, but it was just like they cranked the volume up and it was just not controlled. They just did not have like any control over it.
And I think, I don't know if maybe with a different plot, even if the shit is like full throttle, like how they did like the visuals and colors, maybe with a different plot, it would
be tolerable.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the movie felt very long.
It felt very, very long. Like how? Let's look up how long it was.
It has to be sub 130.
Like over 130, you mean?
No, I thought it was below
130. It felt like it was like 2 hours. And movies feel long when you're like not having a good time. I gotta type it in. I can't find it. Mononoke. You know, it's interesting because since we've talked about this, Mononoke was one of those anime that like didn't have a Blu-ray, wasn't very popular. No one gave a fuck about it. Like when we watched it, it was niche. And it's still niche. But here we are in 2024.
Yeah, 1 hour 30.
Yo, it didn't feel like it. It did not feel like it, dude. This movie felt long as fuck to me. God damn.
I remember when I went on Wikipedia to see if they had a plot. There's still no plot.
They gave up. The niggas on Wikipedia profile were just like, nah, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth trying. But yes, so this is like a Netflix exclusive thing. I'm surprised that this is like one of those Netflix things. I'm also surprised that they announced that they were doing a sequel, like a trilogy of these movies. Like at the end, they revealed like, yep, get ready for the next adventure with the medicine seller in the next one. I'm like,
it's like, how much did this movie cost?
How much did this movie cost? What makes you think like this is something worth committing to for 3 movies? Like, do people like this enough for you to do that? Like, I don't feel like this is like a crazy popular
it seems like
show like that.
It seems like they don't. It seems like this can't make profit with judging by how like it would take to make that. You know what I mean?
Right. But hey, man, I think the Netflix thing is gonna do a lot for them because I think a lot of people, there's a lot of anime niggas that will just see the poster, and they will like, they'll look up, do I have to watch the show? And everyone will be like, nope, it's episodic. You don't have. There's no overarching thing. And then they'll just click on it and they'll just watch it. And that's kind of what Netflix is now. It's not even about whether people like it. I think a lot of people like it. Like on Letterboxd, this has a 3.8 rating. Like it's got it's got a 3.8 out of 5 like general user rating. On IMDb, it has a 6.8 out of 10. I mean, it only has 1,000 ratings. Not even 920. So that's not a lot of people. But I think just it being on Netflix and people clicking on it and watching it can like warrant like a sequel, Like I think that can be enough for people. Even if something's bad, it can like make a profit with these like fucking things. Cause I don't know, half this shit be background noise for a lot of people, which is a shame. But
I'm updating it on my list.
Oh, okay. Where was it? Where was it on the list?
No, I'm putting it in the list now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm giving
This is
4.9.
4.9.
I feel like I'm being.
I think you're being generous. This is like. I was gonna say.
My 4s are bad.
Yeah, I know. This is really bad to me. This reminds me a lot of like. No, actually, no, let me not. But this was just a profound disappointment.
Yeah.
This is next.
You were ready for.
I was not ready for this. I was not ready for like this level of sadness.
We were ready for this to come out.
Yeah. We were waiting. I was like, Manny, when this drops, you and me, we're watching it together. This is the first, we go to theaters sometimes together, but this is the first time we watched something on the projector since I got it. And it was like a disappointing, like, first, like, like movie. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? But at least it's our thing. And, at least we did it. We'll be there for the next one.
Yeah. I have to show support.
I do. I also feel the same way. Because, like, this director, like, I was looking at, like, his like, directing credits and stuff. He hadn't done anything, like, I think since the last one, or since he's done other stuff, but 2015 for a Gachamon TV show. 2015 was like when he last did it, so he's been gone for a while, and I don't know what studio animated it, but clearly like he's got to get back into the swing of things because this shit's just not cutting it. Yeah. And Mononoke, when I'm looking at his shit, like obviously like I haven't seen any of this other stuff, but Mononoke is like the thing. The most notable thing that he's done. So, yeah. I mean, if they are truly going to do 3 of them, I'll be there for each one. I'll show my support. I'll be honest about my ratings, but I'm giving you a fucking chance. You just give me one. Just give me one. You have to see how this like fumbled. You have to see how this like just did not work. I hope you do.
Yeah. What's your rating?
Dude, I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 10. I really, it was incomprehensible. Like, honestly. I could not with this one. Think that's fair?
I'm just looking at my list.
Because when we watched it, as we were watching it, like you were like 30 minutes in or 20 minutes in, you were like, I can't keep up.
Verbatim.
Yeah, like I was like, yeah, me neither. Like I don't know what's going on, and we were giving it our full undivided attention.
Yeah.
We were doing it the David Lynch way.
We wanted it to be great.
We did. We love this show. This is our fucking show. Episode 2 from fucking what, 5 years ago when we started doing this? Ah, man. You know, you'd think that like people who didn't like it would be like, damn, like, you know, the show must be ass too. Anybody who likes this shit is like fucking stupid. But we're like the dedicated fans, you know? So I thought like even if it like had problems, like I'd be generous. I can't. Even his transformation, like by the time it happened, I was like, dude, you lost me.
He just drained.
Like
drained.
Yeah, I was completely drained by that. And honestly, like I'm being real, like I still kind of like the scenes where he goes Super Saiyan in the other shit more. This was just like. You want to know what the ending reminded me of? The ending wasn't animated poorly. It was probably like one of the best parts of the movie, but it reminded me a lot. Remember One Piece film Red?
Mm.
This reminded me a lot of that. Like the ending battle where it was just like this muddy background texture. They're not actually in a place. Like it's just like shit in the background, just like shit. And then like 2D elements flying around and just it wasn't as bad as that. It wasn't, but yeah, that's Mononoke. Don't have much else to say. Come on, Kenji. Don't disappoint me next time. You got that Netflix money. Get your bag. You know, I'll be there. I'll give you the views, but I'm gonna click that dislike button that doesn't exist anymore. if this is what we're doing. Yeah. 2 out of 10. I would say this is what's more disappointing, this or Joker?
Definitely Joker.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I gave this a 2, I guess. But we already talked about Joker a lot, but because I didn't upload that episode and because oh, hold on. I'm looking at the poster for the new one. That's going to come out in 2025. Mononoke the movie, The Ashes of Rage. That's a nice title. That's pretty well. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's the Mononoke movie. That's the big one from Ali and Manny. And then yeah, but I feel like we got to like I don't even know if we said everything that like we wanted to say about Joker like last time. We don't have to like go full discussion mode on it, but very briefly.
Say, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long time.
I have nothing to say. But you can say something.
It was just like the most profoundly disappointing thing ever. Me and Manny saw it together. It was supposed to be fun. We did not have fun. Manny, I'll never forget. I'm gonna spoil it because I don't care. I'll never forget Manny's like. I'll never forget your reaction when Joker just some random ass nigga pulls up. Is like your face. You're like. It was so good, priceless.
Oh man,
priceless. Yeah, 1 out of 10 for me. What did you give it?
Yeah, 1.
Yeah.
I don't even think I got it on my list.
It's not worthy of being on the list.
Oh yeah, it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think in the last discussion, when we were talking about it, you said like we were talking about like the other movies that we've like disliked, and I was asking you like, you know, compared to like the worst shit we've watched, like Earwig, Mononoke, fucking what else? Like you didn't like Tetsuo or like Repo Man. And I think you said like, yo, this is below like all of that shit. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Yeah. Worst movie ever. You know the Razzies, which are kind of like the Oscars, but for like the worst movies like ever or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like this show where it's basically like the Oscars, but like they reward like the worst shit, like to say like, yo, your shit was ass. And the Joker 2 got like mad Razzies. I think it got like like worst fucking. I think it got like worst movie of the year type shit, and it really was. That's what I thought. I was like, yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad everyone feels this way. There's some people, Manny, that are like, actually, this, you guys are wrong. This is a subversive, thoughtful, and I'm like, no. That was like the main thing I was arguing last time. I was like, guys, you don't understand. This is not that type of movie. This is not like that. Right. This is not smart. This was like lazy, you know? This was like a lazy, like half-assed film. But this is a good transition into a movie that you watched that's very similar to Joker that I saw as well in the time that it passed. The King of Comedy, right? Yeah. So tell me about it, because I watched it, I think shortly after we saw Joker 2, but we didn't like watch it together or anything.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
This movie was fire.
Nice.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah.
Nah. You know, I've been wanting to watch this movie for so long. After I watched like Taxi Driver in like 2019, I've been wanting to watch this.
That was your first time watching Taxi Driver?
What, 2019?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I recently rewatched it like on a plane. I rewatched half of it. The first time I watched it was in 2018, and I was like, I don't get it. And then when I rewatched it on the plane like last year, like half of it, I was like, I fucking get it. And I was loving it, but I didn't finish it. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah. I always wanted to watch it. It feels so good watching something you've been wanting to watch since, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like watching Monster.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I really enjoyed this, and I'm honestly
impressed.
I honestly can't believe I didn't watch this after or before the first one.
Yeah,
you know, and that was the whole talking point of the first one. I was like,
mm-hmm.
It's just like this one, which it is.
Yeah,
and I don't know why I didn't watch it back in the day. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm so happy I watched it now. Especially after the fallout of Joker, right?
Yeah.
That shit like revived me.
Yeah. So, does Joker 2 change your feelings on Joker 1? Because Joker 1 was not just like a movie we liked. That shit shaped the culture. Like, people remember like the fit, you know? There's like a Joker, like Joaquin Phoenix Joker like fit, you know? Like versus like the Heath Ledger and shit. And you know, now with Robert De Niro, like you're seeing like his performance, you understand like the reference in the OG Joker. And this guy, like Todd Phillips, like this director, people were like, when the first one came out, like a lot of critics that were frowning on it were like, guys, this is a shameless like copy of like the other shit. Like this nigga's got no sauce. And after like watching this before experiencing this, like I love this because it's like, dude, it's Joker. It's Joker though. I love Joker. And it really affected me, and I had a good time with it. And now watching this one after makes me kind of look at Joker and it's like, you slimy fuck. Like, I don't know. So I wanted to know what you thought. I'm scared to rewatch Joker. I'm scared. But I think like the cultural impact is like it's like Game of Thrones, you know? Like Game of Thrones ended, shit ending. Game of Thrones no longer popular. Like literally no one likes that shit anymore. Yeah. I wonder if that's the case with Joker, you know?
For me, I think Joker 1 still stands for me at least.
Okay.
Because you know, King of Comedy, it's like lighthearted. You know?
Mm-hmm. It is kind of
lighthearted. He's twisted, but it's lighthearted. But Joker's like dark, twisted.
Yeah.
With that little DC spice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Batman cameo.
Mm-hmm.
Things of that nature. Gotham. But you know, it's Joker.
Yeah.
And it's him shooting people in the train.
Yeah.
what's his name, Robert Pumpkin, he wasn't doing shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it is very similar. And Todd Phillips doesn't have any sauce. Like, I was one of those people saying, "Yo, he has sauce."
Yeah.
Because I didn't watch this one.
Yeah.
Well, obviously he doesn't.
Yeah.
Right?
I will say I love the look of Joker 1. Like I turned it on like one day, like in October, and I was like, this movie looks awesome. Like this is a beautiful like movie to watch on like your 4K display.
Yeah. And I think Joker 1 was just, I think it was executed well. You know what I mean?
It was. It kind of was.
Bad guy, you're rooting for him at the end.
Yeah.
He kills fucking the guy and you're like, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I feel like any movie that can do that really is kind of did a good job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Gets a thumbs up.
Like the Penguin show.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, I still think Joker 1 still stands. Okay. But
would you lower the rating at all or no? Because it's in like your top 10, right?
No, I'm not low.
Okay.
I love that.
Okay.
Is it my top 10?
It was in the beginning. Like when we first started this, like Joker was up there. But we've watched a lot of shit since. It still is?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Which number is it?
It's 9.
It's 9?
Yeah. I did love that shit though.
Yeah.
I don't think it should be 9 though. So maybe I need to update.
Yeah. I mean, I gave Joker an 8 when I saw it. So I love that shit too.
I think it shouldn't be something. It's not better than Old Boy, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, well. But yeah, Joker 1 still stands.
Okay. Yeah. But
you know, Joaquin did a fantastic job, everything. But you know, this one, yo, this it's just like Joker is like a shit comedian, but Robert Pumpkin is actually good. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like he's like a bad guy, but he's good.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's honestly, bro, the last shot is just like, because with Joker, it's like, yeah, kill that guy.
Yeah.
But this one was, he's like, he did it.
Yeah,
like,
he did it. Yeah. Yeah.
So I like how both movies give me a different feeling. Honestly.
Did you know that what's his name? Jerry Lewis or whatever, like the guy, the TV guy, that was like a real talk show host, like at the time. Like that
guy?
Yeah. Like he's like an actual like talk show. He's like a very popular like dude. And I think he's still alive today. And he has like documentaries on his shit. So it's just like that layer of it was like very interesting to me. I was like, whoa. Like that's crazy. And I think they called him like by his like actual like name in the movie. Yeah. That was just something I thought was cool.
At the time watching that must be crazy.
Mm-hmm. And I loved Robert De Niro's like performance in this. I kind of thought, you know, Robert De Niro is in a lot of Scorsese movies and he does like, you know, the mafia guy or something like a lot. But this was like very different. You know, he's like charismatic. He's funny. He's like, you know.
Yo, my boy De Niro got range.
Yeah, he does.
He got fucking range.
He fucking does.
I think he's my GOAT.
Who's my GOAT? I don't know who my acting GOAT is, but I do love my boy Robbie. He does not disappoint.
Nah, he does not miss.
Yeah.
But yeah, this just did show like his range. But fucking yeah, it's like his actual act. You know what I mean?
Yeah. At the end,
it seems so natural.
Mm-hmm. He was like, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I love the ending of like him like being in the place and the guy's like, "You gonna tell us where he is?" And he's like, "Get my shit set up. Get the screen set up. Get it out. Get it set up right now." Yeah.
Yeah.
In the same way that like a lot of people really empathize with Joker and like, you know, dream of like being in that position. Like a lot of people definitely dreamed of being like in his position. I love the scenes when he's like talking to himself, pretending like he's talking to people. I love that part. Because I do that. I fucking do that. A lot of like YouTube and like, you know, talking in front of this fucking camera like requires that skill. And that's why he was able to go up there at the end and just like not stutter and not like flinch at all. Because he's like, yo, this is what I want to do. Like, this is my thing.
Yeah. And it's like the difference between Joker and this one is like Pumpkin is like a guy doing whatever it takes. But he deserves to be in that position because he's talented.
Yeah.
Whereas in Joker, he's got doing whatever, but he doesn't really deserve to be in that position. You know? So, and just watching Joker 1 and watching this after, like when he goes up there and actually does well, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna bomb like Joker, honestly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What was the ending line? He's like, says some fire shit. He's like, hey.
In the stand-up?
Yeah, he's like, yo, by the way, this nigga is tied up in my crib right now. I know you're laughing, but like in a few hours, you're going to realize I'm not joking. And he says some shit like, you know, fuck, I forget. It's one of those things where if I look up like the quote, like I'll immediately find it. But his final line was so fire. It was so fucking fire. Yeah.
And it's that montage of him like, and then he goes to the bar to find the girl, and he's like, look.
Yeah, look, I did it.
And like, even the guys arresting him are like, even they sat there and watched it too. They could have took him out the bar.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, so goddamn good. What did you think of like the girl character? I thought she was very funny. Like I liked her jokes.
Yeah, she was a freak.
Yeah, she was a freak.
I liked how her and Robert Pumpkin, he'd be like, yeah, I know, I'm about to go talk to him right now. No, the fuck you're not.
Yeah.
He's like, me and him are good buddies. Like,
yeah.
And he's like, yo, you're the crazy one. I'm not crazy. I thought that shit was so funny.
She was her voice was so fucking funny. I thought her voice was like hilarious, and like their sequences together, I like genuinely laughed at that shit. That shit was good. And I like Robert Pattinson's like design. I like his mustache. I like the way he did his hair and like his suit and shit. And every time he would go to the station, he'd be like, all right, I'll wait for Jerry.
Yeah.
Oh, that insistence. And that shot where like he's running, there's a shot of like people like in a cubicle like office room, and it shows like the door in the middle, and he like runs past the door, like running away from security, and like runs back, and like that's like the shot at the end of Joker. When like he's like running back and forth. Yeah, Jerry Lewis. In the movie they call him Jerry Langford, but yeah, but in real life he is a talk show guy. His name's Jerry Lewis.
He looks like one.
Yeah, I will say for me, while watching this, I'm gonna be honest, this was like a background movie. I had it on. I obviously remember like all of it, but you know, it was not something that I could at the time look at the screen and shit the entire time, like while I was watching it. And it being so similar to Joker, sometimes this just happens. It's not even really the fault of the movie, where it's just like, sorry man, I watched the other thing first. The other thing, like, there were things about that I really liked that connected with me a lot that I'm not necessarily getting right here. So I think earnestly, deep down, I like Joker more, at least as of now, off of like this watch.
I think I do. I definitely do. So.
Okay, gotcha. But you know, if I watch this one first, who knows? Sometimes it's just kind of how the cards play. But there are so many things I appreciate about this one, and I've seen so many Scorsese movies where he's doing the same shit. So the parts where he's like talking to himself, and like some of the shots during that are just so good, where like he's like sitting there and he's like pretending like the audience is laughing. You hear the audio, but you see him like standing there like to nothing. So I think like he has like I'm literally, wow, the trailer. Yeah, he has like an audience like in his room, like on the wallpaper. And he's just sitting there like, oh, thank you, everybody, thank you. And it's like audience audio like playing, but like you're not seeing it. I love that shit. I thought that stuff was like so good. Yeah. Can't comedy, man. It's no laughing matter. Good movie. Good Martin Scorsese joint. Glad I finally got this one off the list. Do you have a rating for this one?
I think high 8.
High 8. I don't judge. I don't hate this movie. I'm not like angry at it, but it's just one of those like I feel like I've seen this already and I like the other thing more kind of things. I gave it a 5 and it's gonna stay there for now. But I don't dislike it and I did enjoy it. It's just kind of, I'd low-key watch Joker like instead.
Yeah.
So, and honestly, like I just empathize with like the Joker kind of journey of him like killing someone and then like getting onto the fucking stage and like bang. That's life. Bro, do you remember the scene in Joker where he's like in the cop car and he opens his eyes and he sees the fire in the streets and he's like, like, bro, nothing beats that shit. Nothing beats that shit. And then niggas like explode the car and he starts dancing on the car. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. That shit's so good. Yeah.
Then it's like, did this shit even happen or not? They did like that kind of ending.
Of Joker 1?
You know, yeah, it was like, did this really happen or is he just like in the mental hospital like going crazy?
Oh. I never interpreted it that way. I always just saw it as like they just sent him to prison because they caught him at the end of like all that nonsense. That's interesting. I never thought about it that way. That's
kind of how I saw it. Because especially because you don't think there's gonna be a sequel. They can play that like open ending where like, is he just bugging in prison?
Yeah. Man, remember like he walks out of the room and like the steps he takes, he's got like blood on his shoes and shit. So fire, bro. So fire. So fire. And at the time people were like, can't beat Heath Ledger. Can't beat it. And people walked out of that theater like, dude, I think he did it. I think he fucking did it,
I think people, bro, like are so
I know, they're so obsessed with that. I know.
But not even like that. It's like people just can't like realize that there's two different Jokers. Mm-hmm. Like obviously Heath Ledger is like the comic book Joker, right?
Yeah.
The evil, going make him screaming and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd be like, oh, like Robert Pattinson is way. They'd be like, Robert Pattinson is Robert Pattinson. Heath Ledger is way better. Like, bro, it's a whole different angle. Mm-hmm. I don't even really compare them. Like, I think they both did so well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Joaquin was fantastic and Heath Ledger was fantastic, but it just Heath Ledger is way better. It's not even close. Like, bro, that's like the Joker, like, yeah. This is a whole different spin, and it was so incredible.
We've just we've seen so many bad versions of like, like we saw the Jared Leto one, we saw Ben Affleck Batman. Like, when we think like, yeah, it doesn't have to be as good, but like we'll still like it, and then the next thing drops, and it's like, what the fuck? like, damn, maybe it's not possible. I think that's kind of like the reaction people have, I know.
I think Joaquin for me he was too good, bro.
Yeah.
I think he's my favorite Joker.
Yeah, he's like one of my favorite. He's like, I don't want to say he can't do no wrong, but like I've enjoyed everything that I've seen him in. Like, I've seen him in a lot of shit. That nigga's in movies. He's an Oscar nominee, like, prior to Joker. So, I love that shit.
Same thing with, it's like when people compare, like, Robert Pattinson and Christian Bale, they'll be like, oh, like, Robert Pattinson's, like, a emo. Like, give it a bit of context where like this is like year one Batman versus like a prime Batman, like that's Robert Pattinson, Christian Bale.
Yeah,
that's why he's like slick, like as Bruce Wayne, and like Robert Pattinson's like an emo freak.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like, give it some context. Like, I think Robert Pattinson was really good to me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
when you have
people easily flock to like Christian Bale because he had like the perfect movie in The Dark Knight. And but character for character, I think both Jokers and both Batmans were great. I prefer Robert Pattinson and the new Joker.
Yeah.
Personally,
yeah. I think when you have a point of comparison, I think some people just get wrapped up in that because when you see the Batman, you're gonna be thinking about The Dark Knight, and that's honestly the main reason I kind of didn't enjoy The Batman when I walked out of it. It's just because I just watched The Dark Knight like right before I drove to the theater, and I was just like, I don't like this and this and this, you know, because I was just like had the other one in my head, and then when I watched King Comedy, it was like right after Joker 2, and I just couldn't get Joker 1 out of my head. So it just be like that. It just be like I think you just need to. Sometimes you just need to give it time, you know. Same with like fucking, I don't know, some of the Miyazaki movies that are like the same thing. Just got to give it some space. Give it some fucking space. So, King Comedy is something I would not be opposed to like watching again. Like that was a fun time, and I could see myself having a different perspective on like a second viewing and stuff. Yeah. But that's that.
Yeah.
That's life. Yeah. So now, you can go off on the ones that you watched that I did not watch. So you can like look at your list and just blitz through them.
Some of these I can't really blitz through. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, we'll go back and forth. So for
example, I seen Dragon Ball Z Fusion Reborn.
Oh, okay.
That's like first. That was great.
That was not first time though.
No, fuck no. Fantastic.
Yeah.
One of the best Dragon Ball movies ever.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
I gotta rewatch it. I gotta get the Blu-rays. I think
it's just like it's that old Dragon Ball
I
feel.
know.
You know what I mean? That old animation, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, like before the God stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
I have to remember that there is a lot before God shit. I've been like so Super Saiyan God pilled for too long.
And I watched it with CC, and CC was like, CC always used to tell me, yo, I never really liked Super Saiyan 3 form. We watched that movie, she's like, yeah, you gotta like that shit. Like, it's so thin. Like,
yeah.
It's so fire. Because like Super Saiyan 3 only really gets 2 fights. It's like Big Boo, and he's not even trying, and then Kid Boo.
Yeah.
But this one, like he's Super Saiyan 3, but like losing.
Yeah.
Like bad.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And Janemba, his character design, he doesn't even speak. His little grunts.
Yeah.
Fire. I love them.
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, I saw Raging Bull. So De Niro, Scorsese again.
God, yes, I forgot about this. Yes. Do you have a rating for Fusion Reborn? No.
It's hard to rate that shit.
Okay. Do you have you have a tier list of the Dragon Ball movies though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's S tier.
Okay. Gotcha.
That Battle Gods and Broly S tier.
Wow. So Fusion Reborn above like all the other like Dragon Ball like pre-God shit.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, that'll be the first one I rewatch. I've seen the first Broly, Fusion Reborn, and then Bardock, and I haven't seen Episode of Trunks actually. Like, nah. I know. That's crazy. I know it's fucking crazy. I haven't seen the Cooler movies. There's a lot I haven't seen. So
there's a lot of good Z ones.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah. That one, Fusion Reborn, fuck.
Yeah. I watched some
I
of
just
the
love
shitty ones.
the old Dragon Ball feel.
I know.
You know, Super cleaned that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Lost its grit.
It did.
Like seeing Goku like in Super Saiyan 3 bloody.
Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah. And they would have like censored versions of them, so like the fully uncensored version. Oh, I gotta watch that.
It's the first Gogeta.
Yeah.
Like,
started it all, man.
That Gogeta was the Gogeta for years until 2018.
Yep. Yep.
So shout out to Broly.
Shout out to Broly.
That 2018 movies. Man, I can talk about Dragon Ball. There's a lot of movies, so
I want to watch Broly on the projector one day.
It's okay. So Raging Bull.
Yeah, I've seen this.
De Niro Range, right?
Yep.
Scorsese.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Amazing. I really like this one. This is great to me.
Banger.
Absolute banger.
Banger because while I was watching the movie, I was going on this website called BoxRec, and it has every boxing match that has ever happened, right?
Oh shit.
And I'm going to Jake LaMotta shit. I'm like, oh shit, this really happened.
Oh yeah, it's based on like a true
Yeah,
thing.
it's real. It's true,
Okay,
and,
okay.
And I read after, this one made me like the movie even more. After I read that Jake LaMotta watched the movie and he hated it. He hated the movie.
Wow.
And then he was like, I hated it because it was so true.
Fuck, man.
And I was like, fuck, man, I bet that movie fucking killed him to see that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, as a combat fan, like, I was like going through the history and I'd be like, yo, Jake LaMotta fought this guy. Mm-hmm. And then when he fought Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray's one of the GOATs of boxing, and he actually beat him. Yeah. That's such a accomplishment. He beat him, but then he lost him 6 times after that. The movie doesn't say that, but he beat him the first time. Then they fought 6 times, and Sugar Ray beat him every time. So the movie only shows the first fight and the last fight, where he's getting fucked up, and he's getting beat up, and he's like, "You never knocked me down, Sugar Ray." That shit actually happened. Yeah, I actually said that. I was like, "Fuck, that's so cool." Fuck. So all the boxing stuff is fire. And even the day-to-day life of Jake LaMotta, of him getting so jealous, and now dwindling his career and shit, running out of money, selling the gems on his belts. Yeah, it was a real it was really sad. It was really good, bro. I really felt that shit. Yeah, and him when he had to throw a match. Mm-hmm. You remember that fight he had to throw on purpose for the mafia so they can hook him up. I fucking read that shit and it was like, yo, this fight that fight actually happened. And on BoxRec, it was like, this fight was didn't count years later because it was found out it was rigged. Fuck. Bro. That's crazy. And after the fight, he's crying to his buddies in tears that he had to do that. Fuck. Yeah, that shit hit, bro. And I watched it so early. November, and I was I remember the movie so vividly. Mm-hmm. It's powerful. I really enjoyed it.
I remember, I just remember being impressed that it's a Scorsese movie, so I shouldn't but I was just very gripped the entire time. Mm-hmm. This was not like Irishman. I did have to stop and take a break. I love Irishman, but I did have to take 5 at a moment, and this one. I just and I think that these stories about someone getting really great and accomplished and then falling down epically Wolf of Wall Street, Irishman, he makes this type of movie a lot. And when I started Raging Bull, I didn't know it was that type of thing, but I feel it was just as good as as the other ones that I've seen like that. Yeah. Yeah. I love the boxing sequences. I love it.
That old school boxing movie. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is before Rambo, right? Not Rambo, fucking Rocky.
I don't know. I think so. This is 1980. Let's see. I'm gonna assume so.
I think it is. Well, yeah.
Rocky's 1976. This is after Rocky. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah.
Because I feel Rocky focused on the fights more and more of how making the fight accurate, kind of. Yeah. It's accurate, but this one's kind of
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe
yeah.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But it didn't really bother me.
Yeah,
it didn't seem it was yo, this is a boxing movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that definitely wasn't the point of it. I just really liked the black and white and the editing during those sequences. Mm-hmm. And I remember the background was kind of blank, you couldn't see the audience, or at least that's what I recall in my brain. Mm-hmm. And I remember the audio going silent as fuck. Yeah, this shit was so good.
Well, it was fun watching the movie and going through his career. Mm-hmm. It'd be the movie would be 19 blah blah blah, and I'd be oh yeah, you find him here.
Yeah,
it was really fun to watch.
Awesome. You got a rating for it?
I'll go probably like 8.
I also gave it an 8. I would say. Do you know where it kind of ranks? I'm looking at like the ones I've seen right now. It's next to Wolf of Wall Street and Irishman. I have no idea if I like it more than those.
Yeah.
It's an 8. They're all an 8. I think I gave each one of them an 8. So they're all kind of like in the same ballpark.
Yeah. And last thing about that, the end scene when he's like he became like a little comedian.
Yeah.
Just in the mirror, like.
Yeah, bro.
He's like fat, and he's like.
yeah. I remember
bro, that shit hit, bro.
Yeah.
I ran that shit back like 3 times.
Yeah.
That's some real shit, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
That's so real.
Mm-hmm.
I know when he watched that, when Jacob watched the movie, he's like, "Fuck, I did that."
Yeah.
He's like, I still got it.
Yeah.
And I just like how it just ends there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's like there's nothing else to say beyond that. That ending was so like devastating to me. I'll never forget like the whole like ending. He goes to jail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that shit. I remember that scene. Yeah. I would recommend.
And then, like the cops come and get him, and they're like, "We gotta take you in, champ."
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, and they say like why, and you're like, bro, no, like it's so actually devastating. Scorsese, you're a goat. You know, with David Lynch passing away, like it's making me feel like I gotta watch these old timers movies now. I
really appreciate them.
I'm so lucky to live at the same time as these guys and these movies. You know,
movies are so great.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got a lot of movies, so I'm gonna keep going.
Okie dokie. I will say for Scorsese, just lastly, I'm looking at just like what I've seen. I really liked a movie called Bringing Out the Dead with Nicolas Cage as the main character. I watched this. This is directed by Martin Scorsese. That's like one of the not super popular ones that I really enjoyed. I didn't like it as much as Raging Bull, but I was like, wow, this is like different and cool, and I like this.
I don't think I've heard it.
Yeah, it's one that you don't hear people talk about, but and then The Last Temptation of Christ with Willem Dafoe as Jesus. that one's great. I love it.
I've heard you talk about that before.
Yeah. I was going to watch it on Christmas, but I forgot. All right. You can continue. Got a lot to go through.
After that, I watched something. I watched Twilight. All of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I hold that.
Okay.
I watched Bruce Almighty.
Oh, I've never seen it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I know I mentioned before, remember when you watched The Big Lebowski, that I'm not really a comedian guy or comedy movie guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't really.
Okay.
Wasn't interested.
I remember as a kid thinking the concept was like awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a cool concept. I feel like if it was like a serious movie,
you'd like it more probably.
Just the concept. Like I feel like they can like
do something with that. Yeah.
But when it comes to comedy movies, let's say what's the other Jim Carrey one I love?
I don't know.
The big one. When
The Mask.
I'm in the wrong list.
Big Jim Carrey comedy.
The Truman Show.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that and The Big Lebowski, like the only comedy.
Yeah.
Like 21 Jump Street, shit like that.
Yeah, that's like delicious. I don't want to say it's trash. It's not trash, but it's trashier than Big Lebowski, you know?
Yeah, Big Lebowski
is
got something going.
Yeah.
All right, then I watched The Breakfast Club.
Yeah, so that's directed by John Hughes, the guy who did Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and I've never seen The Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club is more popular than Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I'd say. So
I don't know why.
You didn't like it?
No, I liked it, but I think Ferris was better.
Okay, cool.
But I don't even get to. I think you should watch it though. I think it was cool.
Oh, I definitely will. It's a classic. Like
I liked it though.
Okay.
Probably give it I'll probably give Bruce like 5, 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give The Breakfast like a 6, 7. Probably low 7 or the 7.
So that scene at the end where he like raises his fist and like it freeze frames. Did you like go, "Hey, I know that. I've seen that before."
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit was a Family Guy joke. That was one of those.
I think I see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fucking.
The movie. You guys. I feel like I can't pinpoint references, but I know them.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of those.
Mm-hmm. It was like a shape the culture kind of thing.
Like it was really cool. It was a nice teenage movie. I bet at the time when this shit came out, it was bonkers.
Yeah.
But we know like that style, even though it's like kids can relate to that movie today, even though it's like the 70s, 80s thing.
Yeah.
I wish I watched it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Maybe I would have felt different, but
that's how I felt about. I mean, I love Ferris Bueller's Day Off, obviously, but if I watched it in high school, I think I would have valued it a lot.
Yeah, I feel like so.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the movie's like kind of timeless.
Yeah, in that way.
But Ferris, even as an adult, Ferris was like, damn.
Yeah. I'm glad you liked it. I have so much more to say about it that I haven't been able to, but yeah. Breakfast Club. We'll watch that eventually.
You want to go back and forth, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I'll do mine now.
Because bro,
you watched Match It.
Watched 2 shows and 31 movies.
Fuck. Okay, so you did. So I watched a lot of movies, but I actually like siphoned it down to what I consider to be like the most important shit. Mm-hmm. So I actually am not going to bring up everything that I watched, because I think since like November, I think I actually have watched like maybe more than that. So, yeah.
Do you know the other show I watched? Do you see my list?
No.
I watched The Penguin and another show.
I don't know the other show. I don't know.
Not an anime like a show.
Nope. Okay. So let me just pull up like my full list. I'm gonna have my full list next to my like actual thing. So the first thing I'm gonna talk about, one of the big ones. This is I was high when I watched this, so take that into account. But this is an Ali Mohammed 10 out of 10. I watched a movie called Small Things Like These, and it's the new Cillian Murphy joint. And it's like I'm just gonna read the description because it's like a period piece, a foreign period piece, so like I don't know all the context. In 1985, while working as a coal merchant to support his family, Bill Furlong discovers disturbing secrets kept by the local convent, the church, like the nuns and shit, and uncovers truths of his own, forcing him to confront his past in the complicit silence of a small Irish town controlled by the Catholic Church. So, Cillian Murphy is like originally Irish, so like this is something that like he really wanted to do, and he's done other like movies that are very like Irish like leaning, and this movie was kind of just like Cillian Murphy in like a really small dirty ass town, and he's broke and he's got like a whole fucking family and he's got this shitty ass job, and he's like kind of living in a very corrupt system that he can't really do anything about. And I gave it a 10 just because it's something that I feel like I can really empathize with, because I feel like I work a lot, and with the money that I make, I don't feel like I get to do everything that I want to do, and I feel like I have to like hold back how frustrated I am. And there were a lot of like great scenes in this where like he's trying to be a good dad and he's trying to be chill and not act like he's not fucking losing his mind working all the time, and he's trying not to upset his wife and stuff. And so basically the church is like kind of abusing like these girls, not like priests, but like the nuns are like making these like girls that are orphans kind of work excessively in the house of the nuns. And this is like a real thing, like that actually happened. Like they were like very abusive and kind of abused their power. And this was a point in time where church and state were kind of intertwined. So nuns like literally dictate like what happens in the fucking city and shit. And you can't really challenge them because they're like, yo, we represent God. You're going to challenge God, bitch? You know? And there's just mad scenes of Cillian Murphy being like stressed out, like that he can't say anything, and that he can't like verbalize like, you know, what's fucked up. And he's like, when I do my job, not like the one I currently have, but like when I was working like at pizza places and stuff, there's like things that you just like, it's like, yo, things are not supposed to happen this way at this store or this job, but just don't say shit. Just don't say anything, you know? And it's like kind of bad. It's kind of fucked up. It's definitely wrong, but you don't say anything. And I love that, you know, he has conversations with his wife, and his wife's like trying to justify why he shouldn't like do anything about these girls that are getting like abused in this place and stuff. And he's like sitting there like just trying to like, you know, have a brave face or not like start an argument with his wife or not break the family dynamic because he has daughters. He's got like 4 daughters that he's not trying to like fuck up their lives. And I relate to that like with my mom. Sometimes my mom will be like, Allie, you just gotta go to work. That's just how the world works. And it's like, yeah, that's true. But that doesn't mean it's good, you know? And that's why the movie's called Small Things Like These, because it's just like, you gotta appreciate the small things because everything kind of fucking sucks when you really look at the big picture. This is a movie that, it's a Christmas movie technically. It does take place around that time. And it just really hit at the time because this was like during the time where I was working excessively, like 5 to 6 days a week, coming home, going straight to bed, and then I wake up and I go straight back in the car and like back to work and shit, you know? And I've experienced things where it's you kind of realize, damn, the company is not great, and like there's like customers that are like unsatisfied with the service that like we provide, and I can't really say anything, you know. And I really just connected with that. And I loved the message by the end of this movie, and I love the experience of it. It's a very slow Cillian Murphy is sad, watch Cillian Murphy be sad movie. And that's what I love. Like I really just wanted that, you know? And he's so fucking good. And like I really think his performance in this, even though he's like really quiet, was like just incredible. And I literally walked out of the theater, I'm like, Cillian, you cannot steal the Oscar again. You got to give other people a chance. But I don't think he's going to get nominated because this movie was very niche. Nobody saw it. But I really liked it. And yeah, it's just really cool. It's produced by Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, which I think is like an interesting detail. Is it? No, just Matt Damon. Okay, just Matt Damon. Is it? No, it's also Ben Affleck. Okay, it's also Ben Affleck. Yeah. Yeah, just one of those things. And then like you hear interviews and, you know, it's also produced by like Cillian Murphy. Like this is something that he wanted to like get made and shit, which I really, really like to hear. So this will be something that like one of these days I'll recommend it and we'll talk about it. Maybe it can be like next year's like Christmas watch or something. But that's like next to Challengers. I think that's like my number 2 like favorite movie of the year, like that and Challengers. Really, really sweet. Really captured like the life that I feel like I've lived for the past few years, and just awesome, really awesome.
Ollie 10.
Yeah, it's an Ollie 10. I think Challengers. I'd be giving 10s a lot, but Challengers and that were like the 2 10s of 2024. Out of I watched a lot of shit last year, man. I watched like 240 movies last year, so. That's a big one. Then I watched a movie called Christmas Eve at Miller's Point, which is when I went to Canada in 2022. I met these people that like made a movie. You got to like talk to the directors. And I think I've said this before where I was like on a film set and stuff and like I was like seeing people. So that production studio, that guy that I met in Canada, this is his movie that he directed after the one that was in Massachusetts that I was there for. He did one after that. This one has Martin Scorsese's daughter in it. It has Michael Cera. It has Ellie Fanning, I think is her name, which is, you might not know her, but it's got like some low-key people, but like names that I recognize. And I'm like, oh shit. All right, you went all out on this. And this is a very good Christmas movie that captures, it's hard to explain because it's really unique. Like I've never really seen a movie like this before. But it captures kind of like the dynamics of Christmas, like between like the adults and the kids and like just everything that like you would experience like on all different fronts of like, you know, the grandma who's like the mother of like all these fucking people, and the adults that like are talking about like, should we sell the house? Like, are we gonna put mom in a home? And then like the kids that are playing college. There's literally a scene where like the kids are playing COD like on the Xbox, like not actually COD, but you know, like the spirit of that. And all these moments, like that's real shit, man, with me. Like that's been my life. And this is another one that like, because I knew the people that like worked on it, and because it's like about family and about like connection and shit, there's something about it. Like I was very jealous and very sad that I like wasn't here for this, because like I could have been. But after watching it, I'm grateful that I even like know these people and like got to see them face to face, because this is a really special movie that like nobody watched because it's just like kind of niche. And like when just normal people make a movie and they like make it happen, like they just don't know how to market it, and like it just, I don't know, it just doesn't really gain traction. But I saw it in theaters when it came out in Boston. I was the only one there. I was repping it for the squad. And this is one that I will recommend as well. We will watch this together. I gave it an 8, but it honestly could go up, like, because this was a big one. This is another, I would say this is like top 5 of 2024 as well. Christmas Eve at Miller's Point. It was beautiful. And then the third one, I'll say, I mentioned this last time. I guess I'll just repeat this. Interstellar in IMAX. Like it did an IMAX re-release because it's the 10th anniversary of Interstellar. And I love this movie. This is visually the best Nolan movie. This is like beautiful, like space movie. The emotions of this movie are so high. Like people cry all the time. People are stressing out. And I gotta say,
oh my God, it's very stressful.
It's okay. Because I don't know if I was just high, but like niggas in space clicking buttons they're not supposed to and shit. I'm like, yo, stop it. Stop. Like when Matt Damon popped up, I've heard criticisms of this movie. I've heard people say like, yeah, kind of like it gets a little iffy when he pulls up. And I liked him. And like I didn't dislike it. But when he pulls up, like I was tweaking. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like when he tries to kill Matt Damon like on the planet, he's like, yeah, bro, look at this place. Like this is not habitable. I gotta go home. I can't fuck with this. Like, bro, the scene when he like smashes the dude's like helmet and then he's walking away and he's like trying to like justify like what he just did. He's like, you'll remember your daughter in this moment. You'll remember her. I'll remember you. I'm sorry, I can't look at you. I feel too guilty. I gotta go. Like, oh my God. Like I'm tweaking. So Interstellar was honestly like a transcendent like experience. I really liked it. The ending was like kind of fucking awesome, honestly. Like I know it's goofy, I know it's like kind of silly. It's probably the goofiest, like farthest reaching ending to a Nolan movie that I've seen, but I really respected that he just went for it and just like did that, where like you see Matthew McConaughey and he's on the fucking halo, like from the Halo ring, and then he sees his daughter when she's like 80 years old. Like that was raw. Yeah. So Interstellar, and it was in IMAX. Like this is one of those movies that I told myself like I'm not watching this on my phone. I'm gonna watch this when I can watch it on Blu-ray or like in theaters. And I'm so happy I saw it in theaters. And then after that, this will be the last thing I'll mention. I think I gave it a 7 because this is Nolan's like most emotionally driven movie, and that's why some people like it the most. But I like when he focuses on time and like the weird concept shit. And I feel like, this one, because it's them saving the fucking world, not everything like makes like super crazy sense, and it's high concept, but like I can't piece it together like Memento or like Inception, So that's why I gave it a 7, but it could go up to an 8. I think I might maybe I'm just being stingy, but I did love this movie. Like, I'd watch it again.
I love that movie as well.
Yeah, like, bro.
Do you know about the black hole? How long it took to render it?
No. How long?
It took. That's what I was just searching. It took like 100 hours per second to render the black hole.
That's crazy, man.
So they had like thousands of computers, and they did it over a year.
I think that like Nolan.
But that's why it looks so fucking cool.
Yeah, dude, and like being in the IMAX theater with like their ship like shaking when they go into the black hole, like it's like, oh my god, bro, it's so fucking stressful, and there's a lot of things I love about it. I love when they go to the first planet, and it's like they're talking about like, yo, when we get on there, like 20 minutes, like 10 minutes, an hour there is like 7 years, like back home. Bro, I love shit like that.
Stressful,
yeah.
Bro.
And then they go there and it's just all water. And then they like, after all that happens and they come back, they're like, yeah, so.
Yo.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, you remember that shit?
That scene. Bro, they're like, how long has it been? He's like, bro, it's been like 30 years. How many years has it been? You remember how long he said?
I think he said like, no, I don't remember. I think he said literally like 30 years, because all the kids like grew up and shit,
Yeah. I gotta search that shit up.
Yeah.
How long were they on Miller? Yeah, they were on 23 years.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, when they got back to the plane and they found the black guy, they was like, yo, how long?
Yeah.
He said, bro, 23 years.
Shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And he like looked old.
Yeah.
And then our main character went up to the computer to get all the messages.
Yeah.
And he's like fucking bawling his eyes out.
Yeah. Iconic, bro. Iconic. Like,
he's like, oh, he is such a good actor.
Yeah. He's so good.
Bro, that's just like when he cried in the Dallas Buyers Club.
Oh, you watched that? I think you told me you watched that. We didn't talk about it much, but I've seen that movie. Like,
yeah, remember that scene when he was crying in the car?
No, I actually don't.
He's like bawling.
Nah, man. I actually don't.
He's a beast, bro.
He is a beast. I think he won the Oscar for that movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, that scene alone.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, bro, that shit hit. I was like, bro, I'll never forget that.
Yeah, one of the best, maybe. Matthew McConaughey. I love him, like, in everything I see him in.
He's fantastic.
Very, and it's like Nolan likes to use like the same actors sometimes. Like, that's the one Matthew McConaughey in like a Nolan movie, and he fucking he took that shit far. I really like the robot as well. I think the robot's design is so cool. That's also something I really liked, and yeah, there's conceptually a lot of like cool shit in this one. It's a little silly, and it's not like the other ones, but it probably doesn't matter. Yeah. And I should probably give it an 8.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, fuck that, bro.
Yeah.
But another thing about the water planet, like you heard about the clicking shit in the background?
No.
There's like, how like when they got there, like there'll be like every 7 seconds of them, like there'll be like a little click sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be like 7 seconds in the movie, but that would be 1 day passing on Earth. So the movie was like doing that to tell you like how fast things.
Oh shit!
Wow. It was, bro. Because I found out after.
Oh my god, that's so fucking scary, man.
But very stressful. Yeah. But yeah, bro. Like even, of course, them flying into a black hole is like crazy.
Yeah.
Of course they were dying shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that shit was sick.
That was awesome. The flying into the black hole was awesome.
He's fucking at the bookshelf.
Mm-hmm.
He's like,
Nerf!
like, no.
No! Like, actually screaming, losing his mind.
Bro.
Yeah.
I was watching that shit.
Yo, my jaw was on the floor the entire time during that entire like last part. Actually crazy. And I knew like the ending, like the entire time, like watching this movie, like I knew what the ending was. So maybe that impacted it. Maybe just like, cause like people like every time I see a YouTuber talk about it, they always bring up like how the ending's like kind of goofy. And maybe it just like conditioned me to think that going in it.
That shit was fire. And
I would gladly rewatch it.
We find out that like the teacher or the old professor was lying.
Yeah,
it was kind of like a goose chase.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like Alfred,
bro actually did it. Bro's a hero.
Yeah,
and he came back home like, what the fuck is up? Like, I did.
I know.
Oh man,
you're actually a superhero. Nolan's one of the greats, man. One of the fucking greats. And then after that,
he made Memento, bro.
He made Memento. You made fucking Memento. And after that, I gotta say, I finally, truly for the first time, saw it when I was younger, too young to understand it. Truly, like, first time actually understanding and retaining this movie, Inception. Watched it on the 4K Blu-ray, on the projector, and I loved it. I fucking love this movie. I don't think it's that complicated. I think it's actually very simple. They spend the first like hour just kind of explaining everything, telling you how it works, and then they go on the mission for the rest of the movie. And the ending, like, I understand why, because Hans Zimmer, people like talk about this guy. He did like, obviously he's done like Lion King and like other shit. The ending theme of Inception, when they all wake up, like, and they all like got out of the thing, is so fucking like, bro, when I'm in the car, I listen to that shit fucking all the time. It's so good. And like Leonardo DiCaprio like being dragged to like the Asian guy. It's literally like Interstellar, where the Asian guy's like mad old and he's like, I'm waiting for someone. And then Leonardo DiCaprio's like, he like says the line that the dude said to him at the beginning of the movie where he's like we want to grow old with like no regrets or some shit. And the guy's like, and then as soon as he says that shit, it doesn't even, because like before, when everybody wakes up and they do the plan to like get the kick and like wake up in the dream, like you think they're going to show that again, but they don't show it. And then it just cuts to them in the plane, like waking up. And it's like, it feels so good. Because like Leo wakes up and he's like, we did it? And like, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's like, nigga, we did it, bro. But shut the fuck up, because he's right there. Like, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah. I don't really remember Inception like that.
Bro, I mean,
I remember the card shit, though. But I don't even remember it.
Yeah. Rewatch it, man. I think it's great.
I think I talked about it with you.
Mm-hmm. You talked about it, and I
don't think I was very fond of it.
I don't remember you saying negative things about it. I remember us talking about it and me saying like I didn't remember it because it's been so long. That's all I remember. But
yeah, I don't remember. I remember that. Like I remember at that ice place.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I remember the final scene of the thing turning.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I love it.
Even back in the day, when people were like, "Oh, this movie's like," I always kind of thought it was like slightly overrated.
Mm-hmm.
Because people will talk about it like in such a like Inception, you know, like.
Bro, it's because of that ending, man. It's because of that fucking ending.
But you know, I don't know.
Give it a rewatch.
I prefer Paprika.
Here's what I'll say. I think Inception is a completely different experience. Yes, it's like the dream in a dream shit, but it is not like the message of the movie is not the same as Paprika. It's it's
more like it's like action and shit.
It's action, and it's also just the time thing. Paprika's not about time and shit, you know? Inception is still about time. It's the same thing as Interstellar, where it's like, yo, when we go in the dream, like level 4 is like 10 years or some shit, like, you know, and then level 5 is like infinite, like, ugh. And the whole plot of Inception is that, like, if you have like personal things that like might interject with the dream missions, Leonardo DiCaprio can't stop thinking about his wife, and it's supposed to be kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like an analogy for like Nolan, because he's like so obsessed with like the time stuff that, like, you know, it probably distances himself from people in his real life. But it's also why a lot of these characters in the story are really like flat, because we're focused on the time shit. But the message at the end of the movie is that, like, because Leonardo DiCaprio spends his entire life, or a lot of his time, with his wife in dream, like level 5, and they live together in the infinite dream, like together. And then when his wife dies, like, he can still like go back there because that's like his figment of her in the dream. And then at the end of the movie, in order for him to like escape, he has to tell her, like, in level 5, like, I have to let you go because you're not even the real you. You're like a figment of what the perfect vision that I imagine you to be. All your imperfections and shit aren't even here. And she's like, I thought you said we'd grow old together. And he's like, we did. We're here for mad long. We did grow together. Like, I'm going to just value the time we had and like move on. And that's like, it's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Inception like hits the emotional like highs of Memento, even if it's not as like smart as Memento. And like, I think like the beginning, like the very beginning of this movie, it takes a little while to get going. It, like, you know, it's a long movie, and it's one of those movies where like the first like 20 minutes is like, all right, man, come on, like, they don't even start explaining things until like after like a little action scene in the beginning. But yeah, it's good. You'll like it. It's not that complicated. It's very different than Paprika. I'd recommend it.
Paprika's crazy.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch that too. Yeah,
I don't know if I'm ready.
But that's yeah, those are the ones I got for that. So now you can say your shit.
All right, that's all yours or some of yours?
Oh no, that's just some of them. I got a bunch more.
I'll watch.
Wait, one more second. Let me blitz through the ones that I watched. I'm just gonna say the names. I'm not even gonna like describe them. I watched Thriller, A Cruel Picture, which was like a 1970s movie. This was the movie. This girl has an eye patch on the cover. Look, I literally have it right here. This shit. This girl. Eye patch. This is like what inspired like the eye patch girl in Kill Bill. So I was like, let me watch this. So that was whatever. A movie called Safe. Nothing crazy. Just looking very quickly. King of Comedy. The guy who made Tetsuo, I watched a movie called Haze about a dude that's like trapped underground, and he's like in like these really claustrophobic spaces, and he's like, help, 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 and he can't get out, and he's like stuck, and that's like the movie. And then he, like, whenever he sees an opening, he's like, oh, I can escape. There's like a booby trap there, and he like can't fucking escape. It's so stressful. It's so good. It's so good. But I was tweaking while watching it. A movie called Shame, which I think I've mentioned before. I rewatched it. It's with Michael Fassbender, and he's like addicted to porn. That's like what the movie's about. That's like a 10 out of 10 for me. But that we'll talk about that another day. And then that's it. That's it for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Breakfast Club. All right. We watched GoldenEye.
Yes. I also watched it. So we have stuff to talk about. I I only saw the Daniel Craig James Bond movies, and then I watched one Sean Connery. I watched From Russia with Love, which is the second James Bond movie. And I only watched half of it because after a while I was like, I get it. And then I watched Live and Let Die, which I don't even remember who the Bond was in that one, but that was one where he was like killing black people and it was like kind of racist. It was very weird. That was one of like the really bad ones. And then this one, first Pierce Brosnan, first like kind of modern but not Daniel Craig ones. And I gotta say, man, when I recommend James Bond to people, I'm just gonna be like, dude, just watch GoldenEye. Just watch GoldenEye. This was a blast for me. I had a lot of fun. Lots of action. Front to back. Action. This shit does not let up.
This shit was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is my first Bond movie.
This is a good one. This is a good one to be your first one.
Fuck.
Yeah.
First off, Pierce, he's my goat. After that,
bro, I really felt that while I was watching. I was like, yo, I think Daniel Craig is like perfect, but this movie is just so Bond. It's like goofy, but it has like the action, but it's got the swagger. It's the swagger. Yeah, it's the swagger.
He nailed that.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely nailed that. I don't know about his later movies, but let's just focus on this one.
Yeah,
because he was him in this one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Bond movies, there's so many.
Yeah,
so many just fly under the radar. You know what I mean? But this one, you know how this one had the game, right?
Yeah. When I was watching this, that was the main thing I was thinking. I was like, yo, I see why they made a game on this shit, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I was like, it's so action packed. There's tons of shit in it.
Like 00, was it 006 at the start?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, bro, who's 006?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's like character specific to this film or if he's another one.
He's so I think the 00, I don't know how the canon works. I don't even really know if there's a canon, but there is a 006 in the Daniel Craig movies. Like in Casino Royale, there is a 006.
I like that.
Yeah. But it's a different guy. Like, it's a completely different
of course.
Dude.
Because, you know, like, but 006,
yeah.
Who the fuck?
But interesting, Judi Dench, like M, like that's a recurring character in these movies, like the mother or whatever of like the thing. And
who's the technology guy?
Yeah, that guy's in the Daniel Craig ones. He's in the Daniel Craig ones. Q.
Yeah, I know he's a recurring character.
Yeah, Q. I think in the Daniel Craig ones, his name's Q. Was it Q in this one? Mm-hmm. And M, Judi Dench, is like that same actress is in the Daniel Craig ones.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it's really fire. And I thought she was great. Like seeing her in this, I was like, yo, that's fucking crazy. Yeah.
But yeah, bro, I love how this movie looked. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It looked amazing. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why.
Yeah. Something about like 80s movies just look different. Yeah.
On top of it, like
I don't think this was 80s, but early 2000s, I think, is what I meant to say.
This one? No.
90s? 90s. I'm gonna guess 90s.
I think 96.
Yeah.
I got it right?
Oh, 95. It's 95, but you were close. Yeah. 90s movies have this look.
Yeah. Pierce's swag is crazy, bro.
It's crazy.
He hit the nail. And I'm not even like a big James Bond guy, but I know he did.
Yeah.
They made a game on this, so I know he did.
See, they made a game on a lot of them, but this is the one that was like so good.
Yeah,
that like was iconic. Yeah.
But like he had the swag. Like the way he talked, he was slick.
Mm-hmm.
He had the look.
Yeah.
And that'll come later because another one I did, that guy didn't have the look.
Mm.
Not Sean Connery, another guy, but Sean Connery definitely did. But even the little story like how 006 died, and he comes back. Oh, shit.
yeah.
The Russian guy, I love the little Russian like sub villain.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Him, the girl, the way he killed the girl, like
bro, the girl with her like sexual like I'm gonna wrap my legs around you and crush you. Yeah. And I love I love his playboy persona where he's like, hey, we can still fuck, maybe. Like, that was fun.
And I love how like the second half of the movie, like it's no suit and tie. He's like fucking in the jungle.
Yeah.
And he still has so much swag, bro.
Dude, the set pieces, the action set pieces, the tank through the city, my jaw was on the floor. This was like a background movie. And when I saw the tank, I sat down and I watched the whole thing. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
It went for a while.
It went for a long ass time. And he's like busting through fucking buildings. No CGI, like actually doing that shit. I'm like, how are you doing this? And bro, the tank going under the statue and the statue on the tank, like I was like, yo, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah.
This is honestly like one of my favorite like this action movies.
Yeah. Fun. I see why. It was really fun. The final.
And I remember when I was trying to pick like, what Bond movie show was. I was like, fuck, I want to go Golden Man.
Yeah.
I know the game, so I'm so happy I saw it.
Yeah, and the theme song, like the Golden Man, like that shit is so fucking good. Every Bond movie has a theme song. You know, some of them are ass, Manny. Some of them are fucking ass. This one was good.
Yeah, but I really wish I talked about this
when you watched it
immediately.
Yeah.
I watched a lot of action movies. I feel like I might be blending. But Pierce.
Yeah.
Go.
So did you know that? Can I spoil like the actors in like the other ones?
I know them.
Okay, so Michelle Yeoh is like one of the Bond girls in like the Pierce Brosnan like sequel, and then Alicia Keys is one of the Bond girls in another one of the Pierce Brosnan movies. So I'm watching those. I know they might be bad, but from Michelle, you know, for Michelle,
I did want to keep watching more Bond movies, but they took it off.
Yeah.
Kind of halted me.
Oh,
I watched a few.
These will definitely be at the video store. I'll add some of these to my watch list and get them from there at some point.
I'm gonna give it a 7.
Yeah, it's close to a 7 for me, but I'm gonna give it a 6, and I might give it a 7 at some point. But I really had a good time with this, dude. The final level, the final like set piece of like the upside down highway structure thing, that was beautiful, and that like. I don't know what you even call that. I call it the Battlefield 5 like dome. Because that's not Battlefield 5, Battlefield 4.
4?
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're
talking. Okay, thank God. Because I remember in Battlefield 4, you shot that shit, the whole thing broke. And like you'd fall through. And them sliding down it, I'm like, there's mad shit in this movie where it's like, yep, that nigga just jumped off a cliff. And he's like skydiving right now. I love stuff like that. I love like real stuff.
In the first shit, how he got away.
Yeah.
He fucking dove to the plane. What the fuck?
Yeah. Fucking sick, man. Actually sick.
That is insane.
Yeah.
GoldenEye, that's my favorite so far. Then after that, I watched Dr. No.
Right.
The first one. First Sean Connery as well.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. The OG.
Yeah.
See where things come from. Right. But this is not even Ian Fleming. This is not even the first book. It's like the 7th book.
Right.
But it's the first movie.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did that. But Sean Connery, I didn't think he would be that swaggy.
Yeah.
Way back in the day. Very swaggy.
Very swaggy.
I don't know why. For some reason, I really remember a scene where like near the beginning where like they're like looking for him in the airport and he just pops behind someone with a gun. He's like, yo, you're coming with me. Sean had the look.
So that wasn't in the movie?
What?
Are you saying like that was a scene in the movie, or you saw that clip and then like you didn't see it in the movie?
No, that was in the movie.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, yeah, I really like that. But and he's like in Jamaica or whatever. But the plot was kind of
silly.
What the hell was going on?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dr. No.
Some random fucker.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. But I kind of did like the first half of the movie.
Yeah.
It was kind of like nice. The second half, it was kind of like.
Yeah.
I give that one like a 5.
What did I give From Russia with Love? I didn't even finish it. So
I heard that one was really good.
I mean, I think I appreciated it. It was one of those like, I appreciate this, but I don't really want to watch this right now type of things. Yeah, I didn't even say that I watched it because I didn't finish it. But yeah. Yeah, there were cool moments in this one though. I do remember.
Yeah. After that, I watched You Only Live Twice. That's another Connery one.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, this one is like, he's like fighting ninjas.
Really? What? Yo, this poster is crazy. He's in a plane. What the fuck? Yo. Okay, I can't send you this poster, but this poster is fucking wild. Yeah. He's fighting
Honestly,
ninjas.
I don't really remember it.
Yeah.
Oh, this poster?
Hold on. Nah. Can I hold on? Can I fucking just show you like my monitor?
Oh, is it this one?
Yes, thank you. Yes, it's that one. Like, bro, man's just looking at the camera like, yes, I'm fine. I'm not crashing. I'm okay.
I don't really have much to say about that one. I don't remember it. Then I watched On Her Majesty's Service.
Mm-hmm. Another Sean Connery?
No.
Okay.
This is the one movie that George Lazenby did.
Oh, okay.
This is the guy who did that one movie and he was done.
Right.
This one
sucks.
Fucking ass.
Okay. Talk to me.
And George Lazenby, he was a model. Like he wasn't even an actor. At least they had a drought of actors.
Right.
They just tried to find a handsome British guy, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't have the swag. Nor do I think he had the look.
Yeah.
So I was already like, fuck this.
Did you finish it? Damn.
But I don't remember shit. But in the end, he like gets married. And then the ops come and kill his girl while they're like riding off into the sunset.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah. And I was like, damn, James Bond, he loses.
Wow. Okay, so I'm looking at a full list of all of them, and Live and Let Die is with. Oh, they did a Sean Connery after him.
Yeah.
Yo, that nigga sucked. So
he was ass.
Yeah. Yeah. So the first one with Roger Moore. Okay, that's his name. Yeah, the one with Roger Moore is Live and Let Die. And that's the one I watched. And that was the one right after the Sean Connery one after that one. And I was looking them up and people were saying like, yeah, these are the ones that are kind of goofy and kind of ass. Like there's one called Moonraker. Yeah. And this nigga's on the moon. So I low-key want to see what that one's like, but
yeah, then after that, I was done for 007. I give that You Only Live Twice and On Her Majesty's Service. They both really well.
Yeah.
But James Bond, I do want to just watch the good ones.
Yeah.
Or I just want to watch the notable ones.
Yeah, Casino Royale, the Daniel Craig one.
I want to watch all of this. So.
Yeah. I think I would have a lot to say about each one if you watched all of them.
And
they're fascinating.
Remember I texted you. This is like the last thing I said about Bond. I remember I texted you. I was like, Bond's like fucking. It's like JoJo.
Yeah.
And I was like, I thought that because of the name, right? The name, like Diamond is forever.
Yeah.
Diamond's unbreakable. Stardust Crusade, like the names of the movies. I thought that the names are so fire.
Yeah.
Like, but it'd be like, You Only Live Twice. Oh shit! What does that mean? It's like it has nothing to do with the movie. Like,
yeah.
But like Golden Eye, Golden Finger. Like his names are so like funny and cool.
I know. Like Casino Royale. Why is GoldenEye called GoldenEye?
I think the beam that the enemy was using was called Golden.
Oh, that's fucking cool. That's cool. That's a cool name. Casino Royale is called Casino Royale because, like, the plot of that movie is that he's like in a high stakes poker game with like the richest people in the world. So like, he's like playing.
Yeah, I love that too. The casino shit.
Yeah, bro. Casino Royale. A majority of Casino Royale is him playing poker. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. And now that I know how to play poker or like how poker works, like I'll enjoy it a lot more.
And another thing to mention, at the start of GoldenEye, when he's playing against the Russian girl, he's playing Baccarat.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, bro, this is so fire.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to play the game.
Yeah.
This looks cool.
It does.
007 is cool. After that, I saw Mononoke. Then I saw Kingdom Comedy. Then I watched The Boondock Saints.
I've seen this movie. I've seen it. This is hilarious to me. There were parts of this movie that I was like laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
Like,
what's the guy's name?
Norman Reedus?
The famous actor.
Willem Dafoe.
Yeah. He was so funny, man.
Yeah, man. Bro, did you expect like any of the shit near the end of this movie?
I don't even know what happened, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You don't remember he dressed as a woman and
No, I remember all of his scenes, but
okay.
The ending, I don't even know what they were like trying to.
So it's
but hold on, before we get to the ending,
yeah,
like, because Willem Dafoe really carried the movie for me, and their one crazy friend.
Mm-hmm.
Great when he like killed the cat. It's like, yo, what was her name? You didn't know her name. Like, or when he went and killed those people in the cafe,
right?
And then he like just shoots the guy behind the counter for no reason. He's just like bugging out.
Yeah,
he had a great performance too. But Willem Dafoe, he's so funny. Like the way he like reenact scenes. He like he came through here, crossfire.
I'm like, yo, this is fucking hilarious. Yeah.
And it's like, how the fuck does he know?
Bro, and then like the anime nigga who is like in a cage and they bring out like a fucking cage and bro, and I mean,
and then he's like with them, he's like I didn't even know what that was about.
Bro, it was about nothing. Like this shit was out of nowhere. This movie, I thought this movie was very funny. It's something I would probably watch again. Like this is a shot. Like this, I was shocked with this one. I thought it was really funny and silly, and I thought it was cool that it took place in Boston. The day I watched it, I went to Boston and I saw the like Prudential building that they show at the beginning. I was like, oh shit, that's pretty cool. But I think it's fucking stupid. I think a lot of this is like kind of like silly and dumb. Norman Reedus is like, he's like the nigga in Death Stranding. He's like the main guy, and he's also like Daryl in Walking Dead. So I'm a fan of that. I like seeing him in that way. But this was like a popular movie. Like this was like popular. Like some people really like it, and some people think it's ass. But I think it's ass, but I still think I like it. Like I like the part where they were saying the N-word like excessively for no reason.
Yeah.
That part was funny.
Yeah, and then he was like, yo, say a joke. And he said the joke about like a Mexican, a white guy, and a black guy had a wish. That shit was funny.
Yeah. This was a confusing movie because it was just like, it's like an anti-hero thing, you know? They're supposed to be like cool, but they're like bad. I think the person who made this was very like Pulp Fiction, like inspired type shit.
Yeah.
And then
like the cuts,
mm-hmm.
like things will happen and you just see the aftermath.
Yeah. And the ending of this movie is like they're in the courtroom with the anime nigga with the big beard, like, and I don't know, he preaches some shit, some nonsense. And something, maybe they shoot someone or some, I don't remember exactly what happens, but
yeah, they just like executed a guy.
Yeah,
in the middle of the courtroom.
Probably the judge.
And like they walk in and like shoot cameras, like, bro, like you just did that from like 50 people.
Yeah. And then the very, very end, like when the credits were rolling, it was real people like on the streets being like, I don't know, man. I don't fuck with those Boondock Saints.
We can't just let them do that. Like they just running rampant. Like
yeah.
Yo, those guys are fire, man. Like that was cool.
Yeah. Really cool. I think they mentioned Batman. It's like I think someone mentioned Batman at some point during
I think he's like, yo, they're like Batman, like criminals and shit. So,
yeah. But it's been a while since I've seen this, but there was a period of time where I was recording my reactions to movies. Like I would sit down, I would click record, and I would have like the timer on screen of like the time code of the movie. And I did this for Boondock Saints, and I didn't know that this was like a movie that I would find funny. And I think like out of all those ones that I did, I think I'm so proud that I recorded my reaction to Boondock Saints, because I'm like sitting there like losing my mind at the Willem Dafoe parts and shit.
He is great.
So there's a documentary about the guy who made this movie and the process of him making it, and how like crazy and unorganized and like how fucked up he was like making it. And I'm going to watch that at some point because I think this is like very interesting, and it's also like a Weinstein joint, so it's also like one of those like Weinstein produced movies where, I think like Weinstein would like throw money at something that seemed like mildly interesting, and then he was like too busy doing other things. So that's like how this got made, and that's how Willem Dafoe is here in this like really shitty movie. Because that was my first thought. I'm like, why is Willem Dafoe here? Like, how did that happen? And it's probably just because it was like a Weinstein thing. So I'm gonna watch the documentary. I've seen clips of the documentary, and the nigga like is like tweaking on the phone, like with like producers and shit. I'm so excited for it. So excited.
They made there's a second movie too. There
is a second one. But people
I probably won't be.
I'm probably not gonna watch that shit either. Yeah. 2009. Fuck. Oh, the old guy's back. The old guy's on the poster. This nigga. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I'm not watching it.
I'll probably give that.
I gave it a 1.
Really?
Yeah. I really didn't like it. I'm sorry. Did you?
I give it a 3. No, I didn't. I didn't think you'd give it a 1.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever, other than Joker, I never gave him.
I give a lot of 1s. I'm aggressive. I don't give a fuck.
I think Willem Dafoe's enough. He's enough for me to remember this movie and just remember his clips. So I'll be like,
yeah.
Walked in the building. He came here, stepped right in the center, double cross, shot through the glass. Like,
I think there were a lot of things where like like the part where they were saying the N-word, and where Willem Dafoe was like dressing as like a transsexual. It's like, what are you saying with this?
Yeah.
That's like one of the reasons why I gave it a 1. I'm like, I don't think you have anything to actually say. I think you don't understand these things, and you're like putting it in the movie because you think it's weird and like crazy to do it. This is one of those like, I think poorly aged like type of movies, like that type of shit.
Another one I watched Sicario.
Haven't seen it. Denis Villeneuve, right?
The movie was cool.
Nice
scenes, memorable scenes.
Nice.
Like, do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know anything about it.
Okay, because it's a very popular scene. This movie is just like, the scenes are very memorable, but it was like it's like an action movie, but it felt like really realistic.
Yeah.
And it like, not the main character. The main character is a woman, but the main guy, he's just like a beast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he alone carries the movie. You're only there for him. You don't care about the female lead, to be honest.
Right. Okay.
No one really cares. But I thought it was a cool action movie.
Okay.
But I won't even say anything about the scenes.
Gotcha. I'm gonna watch it. It's directed by Blade Runner guy, 2049 guy. Prisoners.
That one, I'll
Rating?
probably give that 5, 6.
Okay.
And after that, I saw The Pursuit of Happiness.
Tell me about that, man. I've never seen that shit, but I know it's the Will Smith and Jaden movie.
Yeah. It's based on a true story.
Of who?
This black guy who did the same shit.
probably mad niggas went through that.
Nah, but it was like a guy who became like actually like rich.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
But this is like how he came up. And like the guy made a cameo at the end.
Oh, that's awesome. That's nice.
And I didn't know it was like a real thing. So
yeah.
That was cool.
Nice.
It's like him being broke.
Mm-hmm.
Like things not going in his way.
Yeah.
No luck at all.
Mm-hmm.
Still found a way up. You know?
Yeah.
I bet for a ton of people, a lot of people related to it like very deeply. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess not for me.
Gotcha. Any rating?
Plus 4.
Okay.
Plus, I don't really like Will Smith after he smacked the guy. So.
Yeah. That's funny.
I'm gonna do one more before I let you go.
Okay.
Then I watch Catch Me If You Can.
Yes, the fucking Steven Spielberg Lupin the Third movie.
This one
Fire.
was a banger.
Yay. Nice.
I didn't read no synopsis, no clips, no nothing before going in.
Mm-hmm.
And like when Rhodes started like scamming left and right, I was like, oh, this is what it is. And then like Hanks came in. I was like, oh, okay, that's what it is. That's what.
Yeah.
But the movie really gets going. It
Mm-hmm.
doesn't really stop.
That's nice.
Have you watched it?
No.
Okay. But the movie, it goes by really fast. And it's very interesting. And then at the end, it's like, this is a true story.
Whoa. What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so like, crazy.
It is a true story, like loosely, of course.
Yeah.
Right? But
that's dope.
Man, you gotta watch that shit.
Yeah, I have like a bunch of DVDs that I got like at Savers once, and it's in that pile. So I'll watch it pretty soon.
Yeah. That shit was really fun. Whenever you watch it, I'll talk about it more too, because in my list I wrote like parentheses 007. There's like a fun James Bond scene.
Oh, okay.
That was really funny.
That's cool. I'll
let you watch it.
Yeah. Do you want to say your rating for it?
Probably 8.
Nice. We don't talk about a lot of Spielberg here, so that's got to change. All right.
Thank you for putting that on Prime.
Yes.
Right when I saw it on Prime, I was like, delete. Download.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Alrighty. All right. My turn. So, okay. Let's see. So I watched. This is a movie that I was excited for a while, called Black Box Diaries, and this is a documentary, recent one. This is a new movie. This isn't old. It came out last year, and it's about a Japanese woman who got sexually assaulted by like a very popular like Japanese official. Shinzo Abe. Shinzo Abe was like a really popular like Japanese figure, and there's like a dude, like, guns are illegal in Japan, but a nigga like made like a dead rising gun and assassinated this dude in broad daylight. And this was like very recent, like in the last 5 years. And this was like a big deal. Kind of in the same vein as like the health guy that just got assassinated like here. But in Japan, like, this Shinzo Abe guy was bad news. I don't know all the details, but people did not like him, and he was a problem for the culture. And as soon as he died, they reversed everything that he did. Because even though this guy killed him, and that was like not good, because, thou shalt not murder, it kind of worked, and everything got like fixed afterwards. So this person that like sexually assaulted the girl in the movie is like a close, like, official, like next to Shinzo Abe. And this happened like at the time when
So
Shinzo
Abe's
Abe.
the guy who got killed.
Yeah, Abe's the guy who got killed. Like if you look up Shinzo Abe assassination, you'll see the picture of the nigga like pulling out the gun, like right about to kill him. It's kind of crazy.
Keep going.
But yeah, this documentary is about this woman getting assaulted by this guy, and there being like a lot of clear evidence, like security camera footage and, you know, witness accounts and stuff. But like because he's a government official, like, and the Japanese police.
Wait, hold on. One sec.
Yeah, you
On
want to
Wikipedia, the first thing I see, Abe's killing has been described as one of the most effective and successful political assassinations.
Yeah. When this shit happened, like people celebrated. People were like, "Let's go!" Like this was like a Trump level like thing for them, you know.
Mm.
So I feel like I should do more research on that. But yeah, that's like a big deal in Japan, and so watching this movie. And this is like, it seems like, yeah, you know, we've seen like this Me Too stuff like a lot recently, but this was a incident before all that. And this movie is about this woman kind of doing everything on her own to like try to get this guy down and documenting her whole like journey through like a film. So you're watching a movie like basically literally being made by the person who got like assaulted, which is just kind of interesting. And I watched it because I saw that it was kind of like doing some artistic things besides just like presenting information to the audience. But you know, beyond that, it's just like kind of a really like, I think it's like educational to see like how much bullshit this girl has to go through. Like she's on the phone with the cop that's like investigating her case, and he's like literally on the phone telling her like, "Hey, I can't continue your case anymore. You know, I can't be fucking with this like super official guy. Do you understand? Like I believe you, but you know, and there's just like a lot of scenes. And then like as like the Me Too movement started to like rise in America, like that is like a part of the movie where she's like, "Hey, you know, I've been struggling for like years like doing this shit, but shit's actually changing in America over there," which is like really enlightening. And I feel like for a movie that's like a documentary about a girl like going through her experience, there's like some really like artistic like moments in it, like visually, that I just really liked. And I don't know, I just really like enjoyed her journey and seeing how she was like trying to stay positive throughout it, and how it like affected her, and how like the dude was reacting to her doing this. She also wrote a book in tandem with this at the same time, which was like interesting. And I think that like, I think at one point, like the story's kind of crazy because like I think at one point like they wired her house, like they wiretapped it like on some crazy shit. So, you know, it goes in like cool directions like that where it's like, what the fuck? Like I can't believe this happened. And I think it's worth a watch. So that was one that I was looking forward to for a while, because I heard about it like a while ago and finally came out, got to see it, and it made the tears jerk. It's not like these TMZ like Diddy fucking documentaries, you know? It's like made by the person, and it's filmed like so well. So I gave that an 8. I gave that an 8 out of 10. I really liked it. It's kind of hard to rate something like that, you know, but I was moved by it. I connected with it. So there was that. And then there's a lot of Oscar movies. I just want to, so I guess I'll just run through the Oscar shit, because I think that that's like worthy of mention. There's a movie called Conclave with Ralph Fiennes. I guess we haven't watched like a Ralph Fiennes movie, but this one is about a bunch of priests in the Vatican after the Pope dies, and they're like trying to pick a new Pope. And I thought that this movie was going to be like kind of slow and methodical and like artsy and, you know, that type of thing. But it's actually like really like high stakes kind of like anime like twists and shit. but about niggas in the Vatican. It's called Conclave. And I really enjoyed this one. This one is going to get nominated for Best Picture probably. And this was a really fun watch. I really liked it. And it's one of the biggest ones this year, and I would recommend it. I gave it an 8 out of 10. Then I watched Queer, which is the next movie from Luca Guadagnino and the guy Justin something, I forget his last name. The people that brought us Challengers, the writer and director. They made a movie called Queer with Daniel Craig. It's based on a book, a really popular author named William S. Burroughs, who did a lot of drugs and wrote books in a very like interesting, like unique kind of way. And this movie is basically just trying to adapt this thing that people say like is kind of unadaptable. And it was very weird and very out there and very like bizarre. But it really worked for me and I really liked it. And Daniel Craig was in it and I thought he was fantastic. And I think he's gonna get nominated, and I would really like it if he won, but he might not. But it would. That's my runner for best performance of the year. I gave that a 9 when I watched it. I liked it a lot. It's very different than Challengers. It's not the same kind of movie. Yeah, but I liked it a lot. And then The Substance. I've talked about The Substance. It's like one of the biggest movies of the year. Everybody loves it. I love it. It's going to get nominated. Demi Moore, she won Best Actress at the Golden Globes, which was really cool. Her speech was very nice. And then Challengers, that's probably going to get some. There's a movie called Amelia Perez, which people are kind of shitting on right now. There's a lot of negative things being said about it, but it's on Netflix. And it's a musical about a lawyer who gets the leader of a Mexican drug cartel to get a sex change and be a trans woman. It's a very crazy, and it's a musical. So that's kind of a crazy plot, but I kind of like how weird it is and how cool it is and different. And it's in Spanish, by the way. It's also in Spanish. All in Spanish. Selena Gomez is in it as well. She sings some songs. And I liked it. Huh?
This is new?
Yeah, this is new. This came out like in November, I think, or October. It's on Netflix. It's like a Netflix original. And I thought the songs were great. I thought the acting was great. I like when I watch a musical and the ratio of songs to people talking like outweighs people talking. There's a lot of songs in this movie. There's a lot of music in this movie. And it's all Spanish. And I thought most of the songs were pretty good. There's some pretty shitty songs, but most of them are pretty good. I like this movie a lot. And people are like criticizing it, saying it's like disrespectful to like, I don't know. I don't know what people are saying about it. I think what they're saying is warranted, but I don't care because like, I don't think the movie was like really, I think the movie was just trying to like make some good songs, make some bangers, and kind of have a weird concept. I really just think that's like all it was trying to do. So I had a good time. I gave it a 6. I don't think it's like God tier or anything, but I would watch it again. Like I liked it. But people are concerned if this might get nominated for Best Picture. This will definitely win Best Foreign Film, but it definitely won't win Best Picture. I don't think people have anything to worry about, but whatever. Then I watched this animated movie called Memoir of a Snail, which is like stop motion. And it's like I think it's rated R. It's a very adult oriented, like stop motion movie about these two kids kind of living this really roughed up, like kind of fucked up life and growing up, getting separated from their family and stuff. It's not based on a true story or anything, but it's grounded and realistic, but it's got like a really goofy, like kind of animation style. The stop motion guys are like kind of ugly. Like if you look up the poster, they're like ugly little models. Memoir of a Snail. This is like a pull on your heartstrings, like really sweet, sad, but like kind of dark movie And sometimes I recommend things and they're like dark to like an excessive degree, like Tetsuo or like Belladonna of Sadness. This isn't like that. It's really dark and there's some like sad things in it, but it feels like warranted and justified in like the message that it's trying to send. It's probably like the best animated movie I've seen this year. I give that an 8, and that'll probably get nominated for best animated feature. Yeah. So that's another one. So those are just like the Oscars one. I just wanted to like blitz through the ones that I saw because I'm really excited for the Oscars this year. Movies are back, man. This was a great year for movies. Like all the new shit was honestly really good. Like everything I just said was like, besides Emilia Perez, was like an 8 or higher. So yeah, I just wanted to quickly like just run through those. I don't like have the ability to go in detail about all of them. And then after that, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have like 7 more ones that I consider, honestly, like 6. I have like 6 more ones that I consider like main ones. So, and I don't even know how much I'll have to say about each of those. But I went on for a while, so I think you should go now.
Okay. All right. I watched The Untouchables.
The Untouchables. Kevin Costner, right? Main guy.
I think so.
White guy.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sean Connery. Sean Connery's in this.
Yeah, he's the old guy.
Yeah. Dude, old Sean Connery. Isn't that crazy? Seeing him old? That nigga's in mad shit.
And De Niro.
Yeah, De Niro. Yeah.
Nice cast.
Yeah, how was this?
I thought it was really fun.
Nice.
Honestly, I didn't know shit about it. I just saw it on Prime.
Mm-hmm.
Decided to watch it.
Yeah.
Bro, I love the song. I love the themes.
The main theme song?
No, because it's 2 songs. I'll be listening to them in school.
Fuck.
Bangers.
Nice.
It's like a mafia, but just on the police side.
Mm-hmm.
Taking down fucking listen, big guy.
Whitey Bulger. Is this like based on a true story or something? Al Capone?
Yeah. Taking out I don't know how true it is.
Okay.
But Kevin Costner's character was a real person.
Okay. Gotcha.
And like it was him and his ragtag team called the Untouchables taking down him.
Yeah.
It was really good. I really liked it. Very simple. I don't know.
Yeah, but effective.
I think the track that did it to me.
Yeah.
I think it was just a soundtrack that carries it.
Yeah, this is one of those like people consider this like a classic. Like every time I'm looking at these ratings and it's like 8, 8, 7, 8. Yeah, people like this movie.
I liked it, bro.
Yeah. Okay. I'm adding it to my watch list now. It's directed by Brian. It's directed by the guy who directed Scarface. So this guy's good.
I can't pinpoint why. I think it was just the soundtrack was carrying.
Yeah.
And it was really nice. I like the way it looked too. The OG look.
Yeah. 80s.
And yeah. I really like it.
Nice. Composer. Oh, Ennio Morricone. That's the guy that does all the westerns and like Hateful Eight and shit. That's literally the GOAT. Yeah, it's a nice cover. That's a very nice cover. Damn, bro. Ennio Morricone. All right. now I gotta watch this movie. I did not know that he did the score for something like this. Yeah, he does all the westerns. He does all the... He's the GOAT. He's on my rotation as well. On my soundtrack, like, list.
Yeah, the Untouchable shit is so fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One sec.
Ugh. Ah.
Then after that, I saw Before the Devil Knows You're Dead.
Yes.
Our boy, Philip Seymour Hoffman. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
And Gattaca Boy. Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke, yeah.
I just saw those two actors. I was like, I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
The movie was not great.
Mm.
The movie pretty much is about a botched robbery. Like pretty much the Philip Seymour Hoffman and Ethan are brothers.
Yeah.
And they came up with a robbery that went wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both like struggling financially.
Yeah.
And the robbery went wrong. And it's like the kind of like the fallout of that. But the robbery is like the first scene of the movie.
Okay. I'm looking at the trailer right now. But go ahead.
Huh?
I'm watching the trailer right now, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's like the robbery is the first scene of the movie, but like then it'd be like go back in time, then go to the future, then go back in time. It felt like the movie was trying to be too complicated.
Yeah.
It felt like the movie was trying to be too smart with the time jumps. It was so uninteresting, bro. Like, yeah. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like, and then because you really don't care, and when shit's jumping back and forth and you don't care, you easily lose track.
Yeah.
When it's just going back and forth, I feel like the movie's trying to overcomplicate itself. They're trying to be smart. That's what it was. When I was watching, I was like, this movie's trying to be smart.
But it's not.
Its premise isn't even like, its premise isn't deserving of all this like time stuff. You know what I mean? So I really didn't enjoy it.
Wow. Director of 12 Angry Men. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. So I give it like 2, 3. And Untouchables, I give like a 7.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. You've seen Dog Day Afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Same director as Dog Day Afternoon.
That's crazy.
I know, right? Yeah.
I love Dog Day Afternoon.
I gotta watch it. A lot of people like it.
That movie's fun.
Yeah.
All right. After that, I saw Escape from Alcatraz, which is such a random pick for me.
Mm-hmm.
Just threw it on one day at school.
At school?
Is it? Huh?
They threw it on or you threw it on?
I threw it on at school. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Clint Eastwood. Cool.
Is this a Prison Break? Kind of boring for me.
Oh, okay.
It's no Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
But it's a true story.
Ah.
I didn't even know that watching.
Okay.
If I knew that, I probably would have locked in.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Because what's interesting is when they actually broke out, they did the same methods in the movie and stuff, right? Everything was the same. So the movie's kind of accurate. And then like no one knows if they survived. Like in real life, no one knows. And like the movie, like it shows them like escaping, and because it's on the island, and they say like it's rough waters and it's freezing.
Yeah. So
they made like a makeshift raft with like shirts and laundry to get out.
Oh my god!
And then they escape, and then like the next morning they find it like the bodies aren't in their cell. And then, like it's like they're searching for him, right? And then like the main like prison head is like they didn't make it. And then kind of how the movie ends. It's like, oh shit.
Whoa.
He's like, they didn't make it. And even in real life, they still don't know if they made it or not. Right. So it's really interesting.
That is interesting.
The movie isn't. Or wasn't. I didn't know. Mm-hmm. I still probably feel the same with the context. But the context is so cool. So probably add a little extra. But yeah.
Rating?
I give it a 3.
Okay. Gotcha.
Then after that, I watched Good Will Hunting.
Yes. The classic where Ben Where Matt Damon and Ben Affleck got their careers. That's how they started.
Yeah. To be honest, bro, I thought this movie was gonna be about math.
Math?
Yeah, like all about math.
Why is
You
it?
know how he solves the thing on the board?
Oh,
Have you seen the movie?
I've never seen this. No.
Oh, well, I thought it was gonna be like a math movie because like all I knew about the movie is that like he solves like equation no one has solved, and he's like a janitor at MIT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he solved it, but like he didn't like take credit for it.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a delinquent, you know what I mean? But like mad smart, and like the people in the school find him like, yo, this kid's like you have a future, like you can be like you can be do something like be really wealthy through like math, right? Because he's a natural, and they like give him mad problems, and he's like, come on, bro, this is like first grade shit. But then the movie has some layers because it's really Affleck's character that really brings it home.
Okay.
And I think you should just watch it.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. Like this is a
I don't think I
classic.
should say anymore.
Okay.
But Ben Affleck's character says some shit. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
It has like, you should just watch that shit.
Yeah, the context of Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, because like the story is that like Matt Damon like presented this script, like him and Ben Affleck like as kids before they had careers, like gave this script to someone, and someone was like, "Yo, this is really good. Like, this is your shit." And he's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "All right, let's do it." And then like that's literally how they got their careers. I think this got like nominated for Best Picture and stuff, maybe. But yeah, and now like with the movie that I was talking about with Cillian Murphy, like these two guys producing that, because they don't like, you don't really be seeing like these guys act very much anymore. It's more about like what they produce. Like I'm really interested in stuff like that. And then Casey Affleck, obviously, like his brother, you know, Casey Affleck is like the adult version of Matthew McConaughey's son in Inception. I mean, Interstellar, excuse me. So Matt Damon and Casey Affleck were like in like a Nolan movie, you know, and he's in Oppenheimer as well, which I forgot. So yeah, it's just, like their careers are just very interesting because they're like also in like the Ocean's 11's movies. Like these were like the top dog niggas like at a point in time, you know, like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck and shit. So I'm excited to go through their catalog because I've enjoyed some Ben Affleck movies, man. I've enjoyed a lot of these fucking movies. So I'm excited to see the ones that they produce, like that they want to get made. You know, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Good Will Hunting.
Yeah.
The main character's name is Will Hunting.
Oh. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited.
I give that one a 7.
Okay.
But Ben Affleck, he was cooking.
Nice.
His character was cooking.
All right. Shall I go, or do you want to do one more?
Let me do one more.
Okay.
And then I watched Edge of Tomorrow.
Oh, the Tom Cruise one. Right.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Very random.
Yeah. I've seen this one.
Yeah, like
I
time loop.
I don't think they used the concept like to the extent that I would have wanted them to. Like I finished it and I was like, I don't feel like you guys did much with that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I've seen like Groundhog Day kind of movies that do more with it. I feel like, you know, like yeah, he died over and over again.
ReZero.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
ReZero does that too.
Mm-hmm. Let me stop myself.
ReZero does that the best.
Yeah. Don't you feel like this movie just like scratches the surface of that?
Yeah.
Like
the only thing like daring the movie did but I don't know. It was kind of like it was like when he lost his power.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like,
mm-hmm.
this is our shot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I kind of just like that.
Yeah.
But everything before that, it was kind of just, yeah, it was very surface scratching. Like,
yeah.
Nothing too intriguing.
You know, this is based off of a manga.
A manga?
Yeah, like a manga.
I don't know.
Yeah. The manga is called All You Need Is Kill. That's what the manga's name. And it's like a really short one. It doesn't have an anime. It's based off of that.
Well, I got a movie.
Yep, it got a fucking movie. I think, like, you know, I don't, you know, this is like the annoying, like, you know, YouTuber, like, over analyzing thing. But I think just conceptually, like, the outfits against those fast fucking monsters is just so dumb. I cannot, like, get behind, like, how slow they are. Like, and they're supposed to fight those guys? Like, come on, man. You know?
Yeah.
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 You know what
those guys were...
It reminded me a lot of Attack on Titan. Because I watched this, like, around when I was watching Attack on Titan. And it's a lot about, like, oh no, the world's gonna end and we gotta create custom things to, like, fight these guys. You know? Whenever you saw, like, Emily Blunt, I think that was the character's name. Or the actress's name. Whenever you saw her, like, going crazy, like, fucking niggas up, she's like, it's like she's on roller skates. Like, she starts going mad fast. I'm like, yeah, no wonder. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to kill anybody in these, like, slow-ass suits? Ugh. It's so crazy, those outfits. But, and the monsters, like, it's just goop monsters, you know? Like,
yeah.
It's not, like, you're not going to remember the design, because there is no design. It's like goop. I hate that shit. But
it's cool though. I didn't know it was a manga.
Yeah, that's the coolest part. It's one of those things where I'm like, I bet the manga is better. That's like what I was feeling watching it. But I gave this a
wow, this is literally the movie. That's crazy. I'm reading.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yo, realizing that he's a fellow looper really confined.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, this is
yeah. I did not. This was another one I recorded, like, one of my, like, little live reactions for.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Thank you for telling me that.
Mm-hmm. That's the only reason I fucking watched it. You know.
Oh.
Do you know about this movie, like, wanting to change its name? Like it was called Edge of Tomorrow, and then I think they literally changed the name to Live Die Repeat because when they were marketing it, that was, like, more popular and people were remembering that more than Edge of Tomorrow. So they, like, literally changed the name of the movie. They were like, it's called Live Die Repeat now. And then maybe they changed it back to Edge of Tomorrow, or people just decided to call it Edge of Tomorrow. I don't know, but that was, like, a part of it. Very weird movie. I think a lot about Attack on Titan. I think a lot about, like, Steins Gate. And I'm just like, no, you are not using this enough. You're not doing enough with it. I don't care.
Yeah.
I gave it a 2 out of 10, I think. I know these are aggressive, but this is how I was in a bad mood at the time.
I like aggressive rating.
Yeah. Edge of Tomorrow. What did I give this? It is interesting that this movie exists. I will say that. Yeah, I gave it a 2 out of 10. This is a movie people like, too. People like this movie. Like, a lot of people like this movie. You know? Like, this is something people tell you to watch. But, like, kind of nothing happens. There's definitely movies that are Groundhog Day type movies that are better.
Yeah, I mean, I bet to, like, casuals is like, the movie's really sick.
Yeah. But, all right. Next one.
That's all you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be putting shit to my list.
Okay. So, so I feel like we've been going on for a while, and we still got some big ones. Because I don't know. I know we're kind of running out of time. Maybe. How many more do you have?
I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5.
You got 5 more? Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I basically have 5 more too. Some of these don't really matter. Okay, I'll start with this. I watched Wallace. So the new Wallace and Gromit movie. Have you ever seen Wallace and Gromit? Do you know what they are? Do you know what that is? Wallace and Gromit is... Look it up. Look up Wallace and Gromit. Look up like a picture of them. They're like really popular, like stop motion animated characters. And they had a movie called...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there was a movie called Wallace and Gromit, Curse of the Were-Rabbit. And that's like the one that we watched, or I watched a lot as a kid. I remember they played that like in school. That was just like a popular like kids animated movie. But it's originally British, and it was originally like 4 animated shorts that were like 20-minute episode length. And a lot of people, Wallace and Gromit gained its popularity and only got to a point where they could get a movie because of Wallace and Gromit: The Wrong Trousers. Like, not even the entire like 4 episode thing, but like specifically episode 2. People were like, yo, this is fucking sick. Like, this is like charming as fuck. The jokes in this are funny. It's cute. And there are these 2 people on a podcast that are both British that I listen to, and I think they're very funny and very cool. And I was listening to them talk about it, and just listening to them talk about it as like British people that grew up with this, that like are part of the culture that loves this thing and think that it's like peak. Hearing them talk about it made me like primed me to be like, okay, I think I can appreciate this to the same extent that these guys do if I like watch this right now. And when I watched it, I was like, dude, I fucking get it. Like this is awesome. Because when I was a kid, I didn't really like the movie. And I watched it recently, and I still don't really love the movie. I'm like, this is not anything crazy. And then watching this, I'm like, dude, I get it. Like, they don't really... Gromit doesn't talk, and Wallace, like, the guy, he's always like, Gromit, I need you to do everything for me. Like, it's so funny, because Gromit, like... he's like a dog, but he kind of is more of an adult than the actual human adult, and he kind of has to do everything for him, so that dynamic is like really fun and silly. And there's just like a lot of like really cute like animation, and because the animation's like lower quality, it's a little bit more admirable, or like, what's the word, easy to appreciate. Because it's like, damn, bro, like you guys really like, you're doing a good job animating this, even though you're not like a big fucking like studio, you know? So there's like a lot of that, and the music's just like really charming. It's just like a good time, you know? This is like something I'll put on if I just want to make like cheese and crackers and tea. I love this shit. It's so good. And then I'll talk about the 2 big movies of December, the Christmas movies. Nosferatu from Robert Eggers, the guy that made The Lighthouse. I watched that. And I've seen every other Robert Eggers movie. I've seen The Witch. I've seen The Northman. I've seen The Lighthouse. And this is the 4th one. This is the big one. And I gotta say, this is my least favorite out of those 4. I'm not crazy about Nosferatu. And one of the main reasons, Manny, is because this vampire nigga, you've seen what Nosferatu looks like from the older movies, right? I like his design in the old movie. Maybe I'm just like thinking about that too much while watching this, but watching this, they show Nosferatu. First off, this director usually doesn't show like the big scary monster thing. There's no monster in The Northman, but there is. And there's no monster in The Lighthouse, really, but it's like these ethereal threats, like these spooky things that aren't like really tangible, but it's like affecting the characters in some way. So And that was the same for the witch. The witch is like an actual monster or an actual thing, but they just don't show it, I think, from what I remember. But this one, it's a monster. It's a vampire, and they fucking show it. They show it. You see the whole nigga's like face and everything. They obscure it in darkness for a while, but when they show it, he has a mustache. This nigga's got like a whole, like the dude from Bleach, like the dude like with the fucking V-shaped like mustache going down. I'm like, yo. And I guess it's like accurate to the time. Like I guess it makes sense. I get it. But that just like kind of killed it for me. I'm like, I do not like that he's wearing a mustache. Like, ugh. And then as the movie goes on, like, you know, the core of it is really cool, like the core plot and what it's doing, but there's side characters, and then it gets larger scale. And Nosferatu, when he comes to England, like he brings the plague with him, and that was kind of cool, but it was also like adding a bunch of extra shit that I didn't really want to sit through. So I really just it's not bad. It's not a bad movie, and this actually might be me being too harsh, but there was a point watching it where I was like, I'm kind of done, and I'm ready for this to be over. But I gotta say, the first hour of this was great. I had a great time until they showed him and I saw his mustache. Then I wanted to go home. But the ending was cool. I thought the ending was cool. I thought the first hour or so was really good. But I gave it a 5 out of 10 at the end of the day, because when I'm sitting through a movie and I'm like, and I want to go home for like most of it, like that's just what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. And then Baby Girl. Have you seen trailers for this movie? Do you know anything about the other one, Baby Girl? Baby Girl is about a CEO, a woman CEO of a company who has an affair with like a young intern at the company. And the young intern is kind of like, she's the CEO is into like being submissive and someone like being dominant like over her. And this like young guy like is, you know, like ready to kind of fill that gap in her life that she's like looking for someone to fill these like sexual needs. And it's like a really horny, like sexually explicit movie about this woman having an affair with this guy, but it's kind of framed in like a really earnest, like, hey, this girl's getting what she wants, and so is this guy, you know? So they're having a good time. And it's fun. They released it on Christmas. They knew what they were doing. And I had a really good time with it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm horny. I'm young. I dream of shit like that. So, and the scenes with these two. So the guy is the main dude from Triangle of Sadness. Like that's who the guy is. And the
My
girl,
boy.
Yeah, literally. And the girl is Nicole Kidman. She's in a bunch of stuff, but she is amazing in this. She is amazing. Like there are some scenes in this that like kind of made my heart flutter. There's some really like sweet moments between these characters. And especially since like the one time I really did anything with any girl was someone who was like 30. Like I really resonate with like kind of the dynamic that these characters have in this movie. So I had a really good time with that, and I liked it a lot more than Nosferatu, which I did not think I would be saying. But I'd only recommend it to people who are horny and want to see some like dom submissive type shit, because that's basically what the movie's about. There's a lot of movies like it, but this is like the first one that I've seen that I've really thoroughly enjoyed. So I'm gonna give that 7. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And then I watched I'm almost done. But I'm gonna say 2 more. I watched, there's an animated series on Amazon called Secret Level, and I thought it was like Love, Death, and have you seen Love, Death, and Robots?
Mm-mm. I don't, you bring it up a lot.
Yeah, Love, Death, and Robots, you know, animated anthology, different studio for each episode. I thought it was going to be like that, but it's one studio animating every episode, and it's based on video games. Each episode is based on a different video game. One of them is Armored Core, and it has Keanu Reeves in it. Another one is Mega Man. Another one is like Warhammer. And then there was another one. There were two that I watched. I watched Sifu and Pac-Man. There was one on Pac-Man. The one on Pac-Man was like a dark take of Pac-Man. It was hard to explain, but I'm not even going to go into the Pac-Man one, but I just know that I liked it. The Pac-Man one was kind of dark and edgy, which was weird for Pac-Man, but I fucked with it. And at the Game Awards, they showed a game that is a tie-in with this episode of the Secret Level show of like a Pac-Man game that's like dark and edgy where Pac-Man's like fucking killing people. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it's like a Metroidvania. And people like there's so many fun reactions of that at the Game Awards. And then watching this episode of Secret Level, which came out the day the Game Awards, like, I think were happening, I was like, oh, okay. So it's like a tie-in to this thing. So that was cool. That was like a 6 out of 10. And then there was an episode on Sifu. And the episode on Sifu was, karate, action and stuff in the style of like the game. But the Sifu one had a hallway fight scene. And in the game, they obviously have one like Old Boy. But in this, it wasn't shot like Old Boy. It wasn't like a horizontal thing. Like the camera kind of like goes like, he's doing it through like a glass hallway. So like it kind of like goes through the ground and like points up and it shows him like falling down. And the way that they like directed like and showed him like dying and coming back to life older was so cool. And the way like he comes back older and like kills everybody in the room after like they kill him is fucking incredible. And I really think you should watch it. It's short, it's on Amazon, and it's just more Sifu, It's really cool. That was like a good 6 out of 10, like solid, nice shit. Then my last two, this is it. After we get to the big ones. Lady Vengeance. It is part of the Vengeance trilogy from Park Chan-wook. So Old Boy is the second movie in the Vengeance trilogy. Lady Vengeance is the first one. And then the last one is Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance. And Lady Vengeance it's kind of like Old Boy, but just like about a girl who gets what happens. So much awful shit happens to this one. Let's just say it's Old Boy, but with like a female main character, and you can imagine what she wants to get vengeance for, and what happens in this movie. I gotta say, there are some really thoughtful, cool scenes in this movie, and even though Old Boy is like depressing, I think Old Boy is like low key fun up until you get to like the end, and it's like devastating. This one is like devastating from front to back. It's like, what the fuck? Oh my god. So this was actually like kind of hard for me to sit through, but it was obviously like a good movie. But I did give it a 6 when I finished, because that's just how I felt after I watched it. It's one of those things that I don't know if I would have the balls to watch it again, honestly. It was kind of tough. It was really bleak and really sad. But it's on Tubi, and I'm gonna watch the other one. I think it's gonna be as bleak, if not more. But yeah, this one was very sad, and it was like there were Old Boy level moments in it. Like there were parts where I'm like, that was really smart. Like that was a great like directing choice and stuff, and the acting was great. The main guy in Old Boy is like the villain in this one. Which is sad. Like I don't like seeing him being like the evil bad guy, but it's still a good movie. It's just like a little too fucked up for me. And that's coming from me, okay? I like that shit, but that one was a bit much. And then there was a Netflix movie called It's What's Inside, where It's about a bunch of like not teenagers, but like people like us, like our age, like mid-20s, that go to a wedding for one of like their friends, and then somebody brings a device that allows each person to switch bodies, and shenanigans ensue. People start dying. It's a great concept. It has a great style, and it kind of got swept under the rug. But I think this is like an amazing like Netflix original. It's actually incredible, and I gave it an 8 out of 10. And I don't really have anything else to say about it beyond that. And then lastly, before we get to the big shit, The Revenant. You haven't seen that, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Revenant's amazing. I'm not even gonna talk about it, but it's The Revenant. It's beautiful. It's one of the most like beautiful movies ever. It's got some of the craziest action scenes ever, and we gotta watch it one day because it's awesome. Gladly would watch it again. Gave that an 8. It's honestly like I think it's low key like a 7 right now, but you know I clearly want to watch it again, and I gave it an 8, so it's whatever. And then Sonic 3 was fucking terrible. I fucking hated Sonic 3. It was awful. Fuck that movie. I gave it a 1. I really hated it. I did not like it. The Sonic movies, you'd think that they would get better when they add all the dudes like Tails and Knuckles and Shadow, but it's clear that they like don't really know how to write a movie with these characters, and they don't really know how to like make that shit feel worthwhile, you know? Even though like they don't have the same excuse that Mario does, because Mario, it's like you can say the Mario movie sucks, but you can make the excuse that like, well, Mario doesn't talk, so like where do you start with that, you know? But Sonic, like, I would genuinely say the Mario movie was better than this, like, and I don't like that movie, but at least like it had Jack Black as Bowser. I did not like Keanu Reeves as Shadow. I'm sorry. I liked it in the trailer, but I didn't like it when we saw it. The fight, this movie, I don't even want to go into it. I don't got the energy. We've been going for a long time. 1 out of 10. Did not like it. Disappointed me. Was looking forward to it so much. Played the Shadow game. I played the Shadow game for this movie. You know?
Yeah.
And maybe that's another reason why I didn't like it, because playing the Shadow game, I was like thinking, I don't know, I was thinking the movie was gonna slap. Because I love Manny, I've grown to love that first Sonic movie. I think about that movie like a lot. I think about how stupid it is and how dumb, but how much like that shit hit when it came out. When it came out, people were like, "Yo, it's dumb, but it kind of goes hard." Bro, like at the end, like, cuz it's a movie with Sonic talking to humans. And then at the end you get to that shit, and Sonic is bouncing on Dr. Robotnik's like big vehicle at the end, like the games, and it's like, oh shit, he's doing this, he's doing the thing, you know. And even the second one kind of had that moment, but like when I was watching this, I'm like, this movie has been so much like Sonic crap, like Sonic lore shit, that niggas that play the games are only gonna know. Like I don't know like anything that's going on. And I don't care, because you're not making it good enough for me to care. So, like, I honestly, like, because the humans were the part that I criticized in the first one, but as the movies go on and as they bring, like, the Sonic characters, the humans become less important. The humans are, like, basically not in this one. Like, they're there, but they don't really do anything. And that's honestly, like, kind of why it was bad. Because, like, I don't feel like this movie knows how to write the Sonic characters to be funny or like witty or like have like actual dynamics that you care about, but they know how to do that for the humans because they're humans. I don't know. Fucking 1 out of 10. I don't even got much energy. I only liked Jim Carrey's parts, and bro, some of the Jim Carrey parts were so cringe and bad, but like it was all I had. You know, it was the only thing I got. When you're in a theater filled with children that are not paying attention to the movie, that's when you know this shit's ass. when the kids like are just not into it, you know. When they go to Spider-Verse, they're fucking with the movie. They're watching it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So not for me. Everyone loves this shit though. This is one of those I'm in the minority ones, but I thought this was easily the worst out of the three. I'm not seeing the fourth one. At the end, they showed Metal Sonic and Amy at the end, and I'm like, dude, just get out of here. Just go.
Metal Sonic is kind of cool though.
Metal Sonic is kind of cool, but so is Shadow. And I didn't fucking like any of him in this movie, really. So, I don't know.
So that was your last one?
Yeah, that's the last one. And then we got the big ones, Ocean Waves, and No Country. Those are the big chungus ones. And I don't even know if with the last like 20 minutes we have, we can talk fully about those. But Ocean Waves, I guess we can do that right now.
I'll run through the rest of my shit.
Oh yeah. I didn't know you had any more.
Yeah. All right. So I watched Die Hard. Fire.
First time?
Really? Yeah.
You never watched it before, bro? I swear you've like. Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Watch Die Hard. Really fun.
Yeah. Die Hard's fun. I've seen Die Hard. Die Hard's a good time.
That was fun.
Yeah. Bruce Willis is cool. I like Bruce
then
Willis.
I watched 5 Harry Potter movies, but I'm gonna wait until I finish them all to talk about it.
Whoa. Okay. The first 5.
Yeah. Then I watched Equalizer 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. I've never seen them.
Yeah.
How were they?
That's what I mean. I watched a lot of action.
Yeah.
They were both all right.
Okay. Is the action? Yeah, obviously. I'm not. They were coming out at around the same time, but they're clearly like not like highly choreographed like movies, you know?
Yeah. I like the first one. I like the feeling in the first one. Second one, they both all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It just gives off that vibe when you look at the poster. Like, this is all right. But this is like an all right that I remember coming out in theaters and people watching, you know?
Yeah, I watched it. You know, it's Denzel.
Yeah.
And then I watched all of Twilight. And I know you like Twilight.
I do.
You probably don't have time.
We don't have time. We don't. We'll talk about it. We talked about the first one with Cece. Yeah. But we got to talk about the rest, bro. Oh, my God. Got to talk about the rest.
Okay, so did that. I watched The Penguin.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
I know we talked about it a little on the phone.
Yeah.
I'll talk about it. They did a really good job.
Fuck. I kind of want you to. I feel like you should say a little bit more. Like, do you have the energy for that right now?
I mean, even I say little, like, man, no one saw that. No one saw this shit coming. Like a Penguin show, DC.
Yeah.
I went hard.
Yeah.
He was good. Even as a DC guy, I was like, I don't know if they should do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, obviously. That's why I didn't watch it. Because I'm just like, I'm gonna wait until Manny tells me to watch it.
And they did really well. And from what I've seen online, a lot of people really like it.
Yeah, everyone likes it. Everyone that watched it is like, "You're not watching it, Allie? Why aren't you watching it?" And I'm like, "Cause it's the fucking Penguin."
They did a good job. The Penguin was on some shit. The ending is low key, a little gut wrenching.
Mm-hmm.
They had a little Batman. They put the Batman shit in the sky at the end cameo.
Oh shit! Okay.
And I was like, "Yo, I forgot." Like Batman. They're so in this like mafia Gotham show.
Right.
It's like went hard. I forgot about Batman. They showed that cameo. I was like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess that's why the Batman 2 is taking so long because they were working on that or something.
Yeah. And the Penguin is twisted, man. You see it. It's twisted.
Okay.
Like some real like DC twisted shit.
I think
so they did a really.
I think in the movie, the Penguin is like kind of a joke, you know. So
yeah,
I'm excited to see them like. People have told me. People tell me that it makes the movie better. I think, right?
I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't think about that.
Mm.
Yeah, shout out to that. They did a good job.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I have to talk about this one a little. Okay, so Ali, and Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I found a new hobby.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I now love chess.
Oh my god. Tell me, how did this start?
One day we was at Friendsgiving. So I was thinking, Friendsgiving at Cece's house. She was like, "Yo," her dad had a board. She's like, "Yo, converse me." I was like, "I don't know how to play. Like, I don't know how to play. Like, you know what I mean? Chess is so confusing. I don't know how the pieces move, right?" She's like, "Manny, I know you like it. You're the type to love chess, right?" I'm like, "All right, reverse." I'm like, "Well, this piece this is okay." I'm like, "Okay." Like, you see how the pieces move? Like, oh shit, okay. And then it's like, bro, chess is the most brilliant game of all time, bro.
Yeah.
It's very brilliant,
Mm-hmm.
very fun. I play at school every day.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like, so CC for Christmas bought me a chessboard because I loved it, right? So I leave it at school because there's like 8 of us who play chess. And before Thanksgiving, there's these 2 white kids that play chess like all the time on the free time, and I just watch like, damn, I don't even get this, right? But it was kind of cool. And I learned like the next month, and then I come back to school like, yo, after Thanksgiving break, I'm like, yo, I know how to play. And I'm like, never playing. And then I literally like introduced like chess to like 6 other people in the class.
Oh,
It's kind of like
so cool.
it's kind of like I made it cool. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
I was like, yo, like, let's try it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like, we played chess like
Did you
almost
have to
every day.
teach all those 6 of those people how to play?
Not all of them.
Okay.
Some of them had an idea, and I'm like showing them like a little more advanced shit.
Chess was like the main game I played when I was a kid. Like, people knew how to play checkers. I don't know how to play checkers. Like,
Checkers is
yeah, like when people would show me, I'm like, this is not. I don't like that every piece does the same thing. I don't like that, and I don't like the zigzag.
I wish I played chess as a kid. I wish I did, bro.
Some of my I got some really positive memories as a kid playing chess. Like, I remember this kid like got suspended, and he was gone for mad long. But me and him played chess, and he was like a delinquent. But when we played chess, he was chill. And then he came back, and I was like, yo, let's play chess. On the last day of school, we played chess. It was actually like beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish I played chess. If I go back in time, I'll get a chessboard.
Yeah. I stopped playing chess because I would play with my sister, and she would get so mad because like she'd just like she understood it, but like I would just beat her because like, you know, that's when I stopped.
That's CC now. Like, I shit on CC now. It's very because like
chess is fucking hard though, even for me. Like, did you watch videos and stuff? Like, I can't.
I did.
Okay, because I went when I remember I had a like summer camp where I like it was like a chess. That wasn't like the whole focus of it, but there was like a chess like class like as a part of the summer camp, and that really demotivated me. Like playing against those people, I'm like, yo, I'm not like that good. Damn.
Yeah.
I remember I remember a nigga killed me in like 4 moves. I was like, all right. I was so mad.
Yeah. But yeah, I love chess.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I watch YouTube videos all the time, and I play almost every day. I play on chess.com on the phone, trying to get my rank up.
Yeah. Nice.
This is brilliant. Really, I think it's the best game ever created.
Yeah.
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 And it survived all this time.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a testament.
You got to watch the Queen's Gambit now. You know what that is?
Ali. I did watch.
Oh, shit. Yo. Okay. Tell me. Like, actually, like, I don't know anything about it. Like, beyond people like it.
So I'm going to be real. I finished it in 2 days.
Oh, my God. Each episode's an hour.
Yeah, I was watching it while grinding my plat trophy on Mafia 1. but I was locked in because, like, what I have to do with Mafia 1 is drive around and get collectibles.
Yeah.
So I can focus on the show. And then I watched like 2 the first day and then 5 the next day and finished it. And I thought it would be more about chess.
Yeah.
Because at the start, it feels like it is. Because they're talking about
this move and that move. Yeah.
They're like, oh, this opening, like this Sicilian defense. I'm like, oh shit. Because when she's a kid, she's like picking it up and she's talking about this and that. I'm like, oh shit. Lady, maybe when she grows up, it's gonna get real deep.
Mm-hmm.
But really, it really doesn't. But I get it.
Yeah.
It probably reached more people because it didn't.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, starts as a kid, orphan, grows up, plays chess against his like janitor, and the janitor's like, chess is for niggas. Chess is for men. And it's like, then she starts playing him and gets better. Like she gets so good, like he invites a chess club and she starts shitting on people. And then from there she just starts shitting on like guys. And then she goes to a tournament and be like, she's like, yo, the beginner's over there. Mm-hmm. She's like, no, I want to play nasty people. And then she was like, shit on the nasty people.
Yeah.
But yeah, but the show's more about like her relationships.
Yeah.
And like because she was an orphan and they used to drug her to like, I don't know, I forgot what the drug. It was like a tranquilizer. They'd give her like tranquilizers. She was like a drug addict, right?
Okay.
So when she got adopted, she was like, so she was like a fiend for drugs while in orphanage, and then she got out, and then like she always wanted it back, but she couldn't get it, so she had like withdrawals and shit. Then he goes into like adult, and like I think because like she's an orphan, like the show always alluded to her like seeing people kiss, and she was like always intrigued, right? Then she grew up and like she had like 5 relationships throughout the show, and like each guy was different. Like they all play chess, but like they were all like infatuated by her. And she was just like smashing them. Like one after she just got high and smashed this like college guy. I was like, what is it about? You know, right. Where's the chess? That's what I was saying. But pretty much she becomes so good, wins mad tournaments, then she starts doing chess for a living. And then she versus like the number 1 chess player, loses, like quits, like goes on drugs, drinking, getting like high and drunk. Comes back after she found out that the janitor from her kid days died, right? And then like she went to his workplace and saw like that he had pictures of her winning shit. So he was like following her life.
That's cool.
And like after she got adopted, they never spoke again, never saw each other. But he always like kept up with her life and shit. And then she got the motivation to play chess again. Then she went and beat the number 1 guy. That's what. Nice. He was like, yo. I'd be like, I watched your show. I'd be like, yo, that shit was fire. I'd be like, not really.
Yeah.
It was cool though.
Yeah, I guess if you're seeking like chess specifically, it's like not anything.
Even though like it wasn't chess specific, it was kind of still this like
a generic ass show.
I was like, yo, what are people like going crazy about?
How's Anya Taylor-Joy? Right? It's Anya Taylor-Joy?
Yeah. She was cool. She was good.
Okay. She's usually really good.
One thing I like about the game, the chess games, probably the last thing I have to say. One thing I like about the chess games, they had like real grandmaster chess games. They were playing them.
Yeah.
So like the average viewer wouldn't see it and be like, oh, you do this. Like, so they had like real shit going on.
Okay.
I watched this video like breaking down like this game was from 1897. Blah blah blah. The grandmaster game. It was kind of cool.
That's pretty cool.
And then when she beat the final guy, like to a naked eye, like because the guy like resigned and gave up or quit. And I'm looking at the board like, of course I don't see it, right? But I watched the video explaining it. It was kind of cool. But yeah,
nice.
I watched it, and I don't really watch shows. I watched The Penguin and The Queen's Gambit.
That's a lot, man. That's a lot.
I'm watching Squid Games right now.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I'm like, hey, you were gassing up Squid Games, bro. I turned it on. I was like, all right, I gotta watch it because Manny's gonna watch it. I watched like 2 seconds. I'm like, nah.
What? Really?
Dude, I'm like, I really like don't care to see like where it goes. But like, I'll be interested in what you tell me. You know.
Oh, yeah.
So I couldn't. It's so long, bro. Shows are so long. The only motivation I had to watch Squid Game season 1 was because we were gonna talk about it on here, and like but like even then, like nowadays it's just too long. It's too long. It could be like a car show, but I don't even want to do that for the car. Like, because then I have to watch the dub. I don't want to watch the dub. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it for me.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So we can so the last things I just want to talk about are Ocean Waves and No Country. Those are like the big ones. For Ocean Waves, I already like mentioned how when I watched it, it was the right time because I felt like the summer of 2024, like I was really out and about with like this friend group, and then everybody kind of like stopped being friends and shit fell off like near the end of it. And prior to that, there was already like a year gap, like we all quit the job like at the pizza place, and then we didn't talk for mad long, and then we all reconnected like over the summer. So it was like, oh my god, we're back, we're fucking back. And then it like blew up again. So that like, being friends, like being mad cool, being like best buds, and then just like, and it really was because of this like one girl that like she was like, I don't know, she, like you would like, we all enjoyed her being around, but she like, it was also like the reason why shit got fucked up, but it was also the only reason like why we hung out in general. So when I watched Ocean Waves, it was kind of like, it reminded me a lot of that. It reminded me a lot of just that experience with them, and everything just made sense to me. I didn't re-listen to like my like what I said the first time, but I remember just being like, yeah, I'm not picking up what this is putting down. I'm not like, I don't know. But I was really getting it this time. Say again?
I was going crazy.
Yeah. I listen to your part all the time. I replay that often. And yeah, I guess just now I guess I'm saying I get it now, and like so many of the parts like meant a lot more to me. Like when he like, when the girl was getting kind of berated by like her friends, and like he's like there listening, but he doesn't do anything, and then she slaps him, and then the guy pulls up and he punches him. It's like, I really fucked with that moment, man. That made a lot more sense to me on this watch, because he was so annoyed with the girl that he's like, I like want to see you, I like want to witness this. I want to witness this moment, kind of. And I don't know. It's so complicated. So complicated. Because he's not like malicious when she talks to him. He acts like, what? What? Well, what's wrong? And then the guy pulls up and it's like, bro, like why didn't you like help her out? Because I think about like, if I saw like my friends again, like, or if something like that happened, like what would I do? And I could see myself just kind of like standing there, not doing shit. I feel like to an extent, like that is somewhat what happened like near the end of like my friendship with them. And then, like the girl liked another guy like in the group. And I felt like the fucking glasses nigga. I was like, I was so mad. Oh, so mad. But I also like, I don't know, it kind of like came back and forth, where like I got to have like these really sweet, tender moments with the girl that like I know the other guy didn't get. And yeah.
That shit hit.
Yeah, it fucking hit. Like, oh my god.
That's
like
good.
the Tokyo shit, like them going to Tokyo. Oh man. Cause something similar happened. Obviously I didn't travel the country like with this girl, but something similar happened where like this girl was like, yo, Allie, I need you right now. It's midnight. I need you to pull up to my house now. And I was like, okay. and like, and that was like one of the best nights of my life. And I got home at like 3 a.m. It was really nice. And it wasn't like anything like happened or anything like between us, but like we had like a good, like eventful, kind of crazy, scary, upsetting, but like eventful like evening that was like pretty transformative for both of us. And it's just frustrating, like after all that, you know, just like petty bullshit, like having things like wrap up. And I know that if I saw her again, I know that she would not be like mad to see me. Maybe now, I don't know. It's been a long time though. It's been like, it's going on like a year. We're like 6 months in, you know, since like August. Like years from now, like give it a few years, like I know she won't be like angry to see me. There will probably be like a positive, like, oh shit, you know. But it's also like this sweet tender thing where it's like I have to like move on, but I'm not gonna like forget this shit, you know. Man. Yeah. Ocean Waves, just right time, right place.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man.
I get you.
Yeah. And then like, you know, really thinking about it, like thinking, because I got the Blu-ray at like the video store. So I was watching like the special features and they were talking about like the producer, like Suzuki, like the main, he's in all the documentaries. Like it's Miyazaki, Takahata, and Suzuki. Suzuki was like, yeah, we should give someone else like an opportunity to make something at Studio Ghibli. Let's just give it to the young people. Let's ask the young people like what they want to make. And it's so cool that like this is what they made, you know? Like this is the young.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah. And
it really is.
And they were showing that a lot of the locations like in the movie are like real spots that they like drew, that they visited and took pictures like as reference. And like, you know, the big like Tokyo like castle or like Japanese like old timey castle that they see at the end of the movie that like lights up. They see it like at the beginning and then they see it like at the very end, like when they're all adults, like looking at that shit, like when they're drunk, like walking the street. And in like the special features, they showed that. They showed all the people who made the movie. And they were like, wow, it's been, and they like have like a retrospective thing too, where it's like, wow, it's been 10 years since we made Ocean Waves. And it showed them all looking at like the real like thing they were doing. I was like, yo, this is fucking awesome. Like it's so cool. It's so
Absolutely.
cool. Like I didn't, it was like an hour long like special feature like documentary or whatever. I didn't finish it, but I'm gonna watch that. Like instead of rewatching Ocean Waves the next time, I'm gonna like get the disc and watch that again. Cause like hearing them talk about it was like really nice and stuff. And the music, I liked the music so much more now. Like it's actually like it fit in my head this time.
I think about that little
yeah.
I think about that shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
Yeah. I
love that shit. Didn't I see that in the first one? The first talk?
Yeah.
Didn't I play it? I was like, yo, Ollie, this is
yes, you did. Yes. I'll never forget. I'll never forget that shit.
Fuck, I was cooking.
Yeah.
Dude, what a movie.
What a movie. And you know,
it's just it's so real.
Yeah. And just like the side characters too, like the like fat guy who like confessed his love to like the other girl. You know, I don't know if I've witnessed something like that firsthand, but like I've seen like my friends who like a girl, you know, or like I have like I still have like one friend from high school besides you that like I still talk to, you know, and like I've like been kind of here for like her entire journey of like all her relationships and all the stuff she's going through. And there was like a guy that she liked for mad long, and now she's like with that guy. And like I was kind of there, like talking to her about it for like over a year. So like that was cool, like kind of witnessing that. And I love the glasses nigga and him like reconnecting like after years, and like there's no anger. It's like, yo, what's up? You want to ride? Like, oh, that shit was so good. And I don't exactly remember what he said at the bridge, but I remember he just like confessed about.
But that scene was crazy though.
Yeah, it was, and the music playing and like the sun rising. And I also noted how like the pictures, like the movie does that thing where it like kind of zooms out and like the screen gets like smaller. And with my friend, like I didn't take a lot of pictures, but I took some. And I remember I would just like pull my phone out and just like snap a picture and be like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? And I'm like, because what? You're not gonna like, I'm not on fucking Instagram. I'm not like looking at your shit. So this is my picture of you right now in this moment. And I'm so happy I did that. I only have like maybe 4 or 5, but you know, those are my pictures. And that movie, like when it did that, it was kind of like, you know, this is like this being framed and it's growing distant and like further from you, but this is the memory, you know, this is like the thing. That's also like, that's like what that like meant to me. And that's like such a, I don't know, that's such like a Ghibli kind of like creative flair that I feel like sets it apart from like the other things. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, man. I'm kind of speechless. Like this is one of those movies.
Bro. I know.
Dude, the actual Tokyo trip and her being on the trip and like talking to another nigga like on the trip, and the dude like coming downstairs and like it's being like, you're so annoying. Like that I've had so many moments like that, like with the girl, because she would talk to a lot of people. No shade, I get it, but she would talk to a lot of people. So there were a lot of like people that I met, and I'm like, you talk to me more than you talk to them. Stop talking to them. Like, just like, you know, just like shit like that. Moments where she would like cry and like I would be there like with her crying, you know. And I remember like in the movie she's like, this wasn't a very good trip, was it? It's like, and then like years later it's like, honey, that was the best trip of my life.
Yo. Bro. Who wrote that shit? That's one of the realest things ever wrote down, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, like, damn, that's such. Oh, yo, that trip sucked, huh? Bro, yeah. That's the best time of my life. Bro, wasn't I saying that in the first call?
Yeah, you were saying shit like this, Manny.
Bro,
bro, that was like
come full circle.
It has come full circle. That was like 3 years ago. Let me look up when that call happened. Oh my god. A ride your wave? Okay, let's see. Ride your wave.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I need to listen to the Ocean Waves and Ride Your Wave episode.
Yeah. Manny, your talk was so fucking good on that shit.
Thank you, brother. I think that was one of my finest.
That might have been the finest podcast moment, honestly.
Ocean Waves, Squid Game, and Ride Your Wave was that episode.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was a Squid Game episode too. Squid Games.
You remember my fucking Marnie
Yo,
and Memories
my
episode?
hair. What's up?
My Marnie and Memories episode.
Yeah, remember
I
that
was
shit.
going crazy with that.
Dude, I think I'd enjoy that more as well if I watched it again this time. Now knowing what it is.
Maybe. Bro, fuck, bro. I look, you might have to come to your crib and watch Only yesterday.
Yeah. Yo, that shit's gonna be crazy. Bro, Only yesterday. Oh my god, that's gonna be such a good time. I'm so excited.
No, but you had some banger ones too. Like, bro, I remember our talk on the Winter Ices.
Yeah.
And
That was a great one.
I remember your talk on Up on Poppy Hill. And I was like, damn, Ali's cooking.
Bro, I'm scared to watch that again because I wonder if like I was like being too mean, but yeah, I was
Well, I was there like, yo, Ali is going crazy.
I was feeling that shit. We got
another one I really remember of you is Beastars too.
Yeah, Beastars was episode fucking 2. Same episode as Mononoke, man. That was the fucking one. So I came here to look at the date. October 11th, 2021, Manny. It's been 3 years. It's been 3 fucking years. Jesus Christ. Look at me. Look at my hair. Oh my god.
They are.
Yeah.
I have Ocean Waves is like, oh yeah, I rewatched Ocean Waves.
Oh, also, I updated my Ghibli tier list after rewatching Ocean Waves. So I don't hold on, because I actually I have the picture, so I'm gonna send it in the Discord.
Updated one or the old one?
The old one, because I don't have. I'm not gonna go out of my way. I'm not gonna like actually go on the site and like redo the whole thing, you know. So I'm gonna send it on Discord, and this is like the image I saved of like mine. I guess I'll put it on the screen for people as well. So yeah.
Yeti.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, don't remind me. Don't remind me of that shit. So yeah.
Yo, that's when even Cece was like, Yeti's one of my favorite. I was like, yo, you don't want to hear what me.
That's funny. So Ocean Waves is in C tier, and I think I would put it right now. I would put it above Only Yesterday, just as of now, since I haven't rewatched it. Above Only Yesterday, behind Marnie. That's
a big jump.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yo, Tales of Earthsea.
Yeah, man.
Fuck.
I don't.
Damn, bro. This run we had. Fuck, bro.
Bro, that's the one I would. I don't like how I was like saying what I wanted to say about Tales from Earthsea. Like, Tales from Earthsea is my Ocean Waves. That's the one that I watched and I was like, whoa, that one was a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. And man, I've thought about it a lot. I haven't rewatched it, but since Boy and the Heron, like I just appreciate that one more. Because I feel like Boy and the Heron is like the same shit. It's like, oh, we're referencing the old movies and we're talking about like our relationship with the old shit. Yeah. But Ocean Waves is the big one.
Yeah. And I just love how our lists are different.
Yeah. Our lists are so
made the talks a lot way better.
Yeah. Dude. Man, when we weren't doing our talks, Manny, I was struggling. I cannot like it's tough for me to like talk about things with other people. I have like a Discord group of like people that are into movies and stuff. But I'm realizing like when I talk to them, I'm regurgitating a lot of the things that I say with you. And I'm getting frustrated that like I have to like go through these talking points again, like with other people. Like some of the things that we went through were like it took a while for us to like respect and understand each other's differing like opinions and da 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 da. And I'm like having to go through that shit again, like with other people, and it's like, yo, it's like, oh my god, you know,
Mm-hmm.
it's it's tough, it's tough, and it makes me kind of feel like, you know, this is fun. Like I love doing this, but I'm at a point where like I can't repeat this with someone else. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like I don't feel like trying to build that again.
It's too difficult, bro.
It's too difficult.
Find someone.
Yeah.
And
There's people
I can't even imagine doing this for someone.
Say again?
I can't imagine doing this for someone.
Yeah.
I can't imagine sitting here talking about ocean waves with somebody.
Yeah. Me neither.
And I'm like freaking out about only yesterday.
Mm-hmm. I think us going to high school together helps a lot, you know? Oh man.
We wasn't even that locked in high school like we are.
I know. I'll never forget, you had a list and nobody else did. Fuck.
The list.
Dude, episode 41, bro. God damn. Manny, we're episodes deep in this shit. We've been doing this for a while. I mean, 41 for you, it's like 44. 47. Oh my god. How many?
I counted like Castlevania.
Yeah. You counted Castlevania. We also had like a Scott Pilgrim one that didn't get uploaded, and then there was the Joker one, and then those are the 3 that I remember that we missed.
But before we get into the next movie, how do I watch the old episodes?
They're on. I'll link the YouTube channel. They're all right.
I'm about to listen to this shit when I go to school.
Manny, there was a good period of time where I would listen to it like every day. Like, I mean, I listened to it a lot because like there was a point in time where I was like editing the audio, like listening to the whole thing and making sure like it sounded as good as possible. That's why I hope like we can do IRL ones primarily for audio. Like, I think it'll be really nice.
Yeah.
For the audio to be good.
Looking at that tier list gave me so much nostalgia.
Yeah.
Bro,
I want to do that again. The Wind Rises. Fuck.
Porco Rosso.
I want to rewatch Porco Rosso. I feel like now's also a good time for that one.
Boom. And now that I'm in like, because I was an aviation mechanic in the Navy, and I'm in like aviation school now. Bro,
it's gonna hit different.
Porco Rosso might be the greatest movie of all time.
Yeah.
Wind Rises in Porco Rosso. Fuck. Dude, that Ghibli run was so crazy.
It's so fun, man.
What a time to be alive.
I notice how like when I watch a movie and I'm not gonna talk about it with anybody, like I don't think about it as much, or I don't I don't mull over it to the extent that I did the other ones, you know?
Bro, that's literally why I don't rate until I talk to you.
Yeah. That's fair.
I'll sit on the movie until I come talk about it with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean I be changing my ratings like after we talk, like sometimes. But yeah, and like that's the thing with this other group. It be like,
for example, real quick, that's what I remember the B-Stars one. You literally made me change my rating.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. With this other group, like I'll have like my opinions, but like I won't have like the space to like talk about it, you know, like I do here, which is disheartening because like, you know, I got my hot takes and I be getting grilled for my hot takes and I'll be explaining things and I'm like, guys, you know, sometimes I might have a bad take here and there, but for the most part, like I'm just being me. But it's tough. It's frustrating because people like, I think you and me doing this and it being like low-key like an obligation for us to like pull up and try to have a good time doing it, like is what really forced us to like, you know, enjoy each other's company and like respect each other. But when in that like group call thing where everyone's kind of doing their own thing and we only talk like once a month or whatever, and we talk in like text form, it's just like people just don't retain like what I say, and it's just like not fun. That's like for the past like week or so, like I just haven't been watching shit because I'm just like, I do not want to rate it and log it because I have Letterboxd and people follow me. It's like social media, but like for movie ratings. And like I'd be getting anxious when like I watch something and I don't like it. I'm like, I don't want to explain this to these guys. I just want to fucking, watch a thing. But this year, I also just want to make shit. I want to start like working on making stuff because that's kind of the only way you can make that shit happen. You just gotta like start somewhere.
Yeah.
Fucking the guy who made like Citizen Kane, like there's a clip of him on the internet, like where he's like, if you watch movies, you will taint your taste and you will taint your brain and you'll be thinking about the movie you watched instead of like what you want to make. And I really think that shit's like valid. Like, and also the Miyazaki book, not the Miyazaki book, but the How Do You Live book. Did I tell you I read that shit? I read like the whole book, or I listened to the audiobook for the entire thing. There was a part in that. I didn't tell you that? Bro. That's why I didn't like the movie, because I thought the book was amazing. It's 6 hours and it's on Audible and it's fantastic and you should read it. I listened to that shit in the car. And there was a part in that book where the guy was like, the uncle was talking to the son, just like the movie. The uncle was like, you are becoming a master consumer. But when you grow older, you need to become a master producer. And you need to know how to you need to train your ability to like make stuff versus like consuming stuff, And I'd be getting embarrassed, like kind of repeating this process with other people. Cause it's just like, dude, this is not what I should be doing right now,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But all that said, Ocean Waves is the GOAT. I really like it. Went from a 3 out of 10 to a 7. My shit now.
Great jump.
Yeah, great jump. You love to see it. Yeah, it's also on Spotify, by the way. Do you have Spotify?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I was just looking at the channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's on like the podcast app as well, if you don't want like YouTube ads, if you don't want to experience that. But yeah, that's Ocean Waves. Now, I don't know how much.
No, I'm gonna lie, Ali. You might have to save this one, bro.
I know. Maybe we should. I think that might be a good place to stop. It's really fucking late right now.
We'll save that in Twilight.
Yes. Because No Country, I got shit to say.
I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Oh. One of my favorite scenes of all time is when he sat down with that guy in the chair.
Woody Harrelson?
God. when he like has a shotgun laying in the chair.
Yeah.
And the cowboy guy sits down.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, you don't have to do this. Like, yeah. I got an ATM, 10K cash right now. And then like Javier Bardem is like, yeah. Yeah. He was like, oh my God. I used to watch that scene every day.
Fuck. That's awesome.
Bro, I love that scene. And then the phone starts ringing. And he's like,
yeah, that scene's so fun.
Fucking, and he's like, then he starts smiling and he shoots him.
Yeah.
He's just so menacing with that shotgun, with that silencer.
Yeah. That could be the first IRL episode. That would be nice. If No Country was the first one.
I gotta watch that scene and put it on my watch later.
Yeah, I guess we will save this one for next time. But Manny, just in general, like movies are fucking back. I was at the theater like every week last week. Like and this week I had to stop. I had to tell myself like, yo, you can't go to the movies. You don't have that type of money. You got to chill. But there's a new movie every week that I want to see.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And like it's crazy like how the tides have shifted. Like Marvel is like dead. I remember Marvel and superhero movies were like the thing. You don't be seeing that shit anymore, you know? Did you see this Ke Huy Quan movie where he's like
he's fighting and shit?
Yeah. That shit comes out on Valentine's Day. I'm going to watch that.
I've been seeing the trailer.
You haven't seen the trailer?
No, not the trailer. I've been seeing like commercials on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that shit comes out the same day as the next Marvel movie, and I know which movie I want to see. I want to see that shit. Yeah.
I might have watched some like No Country for Old Men essay as well. Fuck.
So yeah, like YMS. It's funny because he just did an episode of his podcast. Like his most recent episode was on No Country, and I loved like a lot of the things that they were saying on there. And this is one I feel comfortable like watching videos on because I've seen it and I've thought about it enough my own. So,
bro,
what?
The Animatrix, I gotta watch that.
What the call for it?
Yeah,
Manny, the if you want like a fun call, you gotta watch the Matrix Resurrections like discussion. Matrix Reloaded and Matrix Resurrections were so good. I love when we started talking about Reloaded and we were both hesitant to like say we liked it, and then I was just like, why do people not like this? And you were like, yeah. I'm like, what's there not to like?
Still to this day, like Cece's dad, big Matrix fan. I'd be like, yo, Matrix. The second Matrix movie is fire. I don't get it. But he's still like one of the people who
doesn't
like
fuck with it. Yeah.
I'm like, bro. I'm like, yo, can you tell me why you don't like it?
Yeah.
He literally can't tell me. Like,
yeah.
But then I remember like me and Cece's family were all sitting in her living room, and I was like, yo, we talking about Matrix. Bro, I grabbed the remote. I searched up the Animatrix. I was like, bro, you never seen this? I put on the running episode with the sprinter.
Oh shit. Bro, how did her family react to that?
Oh, he fucked with it.
Yo, that's awesome.
He fucked with it. He was like, yo.
You just found it on YouTube, like the whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And I was like, bro. I was like, Cece, he's running out the Matrix.
Oh my god.
I was like, yo, Neo needed help getting out. He ran out.
Yeah.
Still to this day. Absolute cinema.
Would you give it a 10 at this point?
The Animatrix?
Well, that one specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck
Bro,
yeah.
that one, to me, that's just mind blowing.
Yeah.
I think I go crazy about it on our things.
Mm-hmm. You do. You said the exact same thing, the exact same way. Ali, he's running out of the Matrix like GTA.
I think I was like, yeah, imagine. I think I made an analogy. I was like, imagine Sonic ran off the screen.
Yes. Bro, the Attack on Titan episode was like, that was peak.
Which one?
When
the whole thing ended?
That one was good, but like when I caught up and I rewatched the entire thing, that I loved that one.
To what point?
To
like, season 4?
I think season 4, part 2.
You finished the anime?
Yeah, because like I finished it and I caught up to wherever it was before I think the final chapters.
It must have been a great episode.
It was great. And then we talked about Cowboy Bebop the movie and then Tokyo Godfathers. Cowboy Bebop the movie is, I go back to that one a lot. That one's good.
Bro. You know how I never forget? When it wasn't on a like podcast call, but when I just called you and I was like, yo, when Attack on Titan ended, ended.
Yes.
Yeah, we made it.
I remember that shit too.
You were like, I can die now.
Bro, because I'll never forget, like, this is kind of sad. This is a little sad. But, like, when Etika, like, passed away, in his, like, video, video, he was like, I'm never going to see the end of Attack on Titan. Damn. That shit with Grisha, bro. I remember the way he said that shit. He's like, that shit with Grisha was crazy. Never going to see how it ends. Whenever I'm sad, I think about that.
The fact that he knew it was going to be something special, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so devastating that he didn't get to see it.
Yeah. Dude, whenever I'm sad, I think about that. I'm like, just wait. Just wait till the end. Just wait till the end of Attack on Titan. Bro, Manny, I really be thinking, like, of things I look forward to, and I'm like, you know what? I saw Attack on Titan. It's fine if I die right now and I don't see, like, the end of Chainsaw Man or Berserk or whatever. It literally doesn't matter. I saw Attack on fucking Titan.
We finished. Still to this day, like, the peak of anything I've ever witnessed, bro.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? On New Year's, I was at my crib, and later, like, at 1 a.m., I went to, like, a party with Cece, like, a family party.
Mm-hmm.
I met this guy, and I noticed he had, like, we was talking about soccer, and I noticed on his arm he had Naruto tattoos, so I, like, got into anime with him. And he was like, bro, the greatest things I've ever watched was Game of Thrones and Attack on Titan. And I was like, Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
And me and him was just talking about on Titan for an hour.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck. And we were going scene by scene. I was like, yo.
Yeah.
Remember when he was like, he was talking to his dad?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he was like, yo,
bro, with
I love that shit, bro.
With the Ocean Waves girl, like, I would talk about Attack on Titan with them. I remember, like when she asked me, like, who my favorite character was, and I would go on about Jean. I just went on a whole fucking thing about him. Shit, man. So many good moments. I be meeting so many people that don't like the ending of Attack on Titan still, and I'm just like, what are you on? What are you on?
You literally cannot tell me why. Like,
most people can't.
Literally cannot tell me why. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely, I'll explain it if I have to.
Yeah.
Like, you probably didn't get it. Okay, that's your fault.
Yeah.
You have to get it. Like, it's so good, bro. Okay, manga, you didn't get the manga, whatever.
Right.
The anime was on point.
Yeah.
Fuck. Motherfuckers like, oh, he did all this shit just for it to happen again. It's like a cycle. No.
Oh, man. You want to know another movie I want to rewatch?
Wait, one more. It's the simple, like, Ali, people are so silly. Like,
I know.
The final shot of that random kid and the dog walking up to the tree, right, where the thing is, right? People are like, oh, so it's just gonna happen again. No, that's not what that means.
Yeah.
Like, bro, when it happened the first time, she was getting chased. She was a slave getting chased by dogs, running for her life and tripped in there. This guy is like with his dog chilling, willingly walking up. No one even said he's jumping inside. Yeah. First off, you're just assuming it's bad.
Yeah.
Like, the circumstances are completely different. The context is completely different.
Bro, I want to eat your pancreas and force majeure. Oh my god.
Force majeure was crazy.
Force majeure was amazing.
Force majeure was crazy. That was a good one.
That was one of the best ones, man. Oh my god.
Man.
Do you remember I want to eat your pancreas? And I was like, what did I say? Like, hey, if I were in that situation, I'd be like, dare.
I do remember.
Fuck, bro. I think about that shit all the time.
Wicked City.
Yeah, man. I liked that one. I liked what I said about that one. That was...
Remember Terror Resonance? And we were like,
Yo, yeah, I remember
We were like,
Terror.
yo, the opening is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really episode 5 when shit was ass. Tour to
We were like,
tour.
yo, the show could have been way more.
Yeah.
Like, wait, no, this one right here.
Link Click. Shoot, I remember Link Click. Oh my god.
I never watched season 2.
Neither did I, and I never will.
Yeah, season 1 was enough for me. This show was good.
Yeah. A lot of these shows, like, it's not even that I dislike them, but like, it's funny because like I don't have the energy to watch Beastar season 3. You know.
Yeah.
It's like it's too much.
Michiko and Hachi.
Dude, I love that show.
Remember, I was like, yo, the ending was like not enough.
Yeah, I think honestly I felt that way when I saw it, like when I was younger. But like as time has passed, I've just accepted like this kind of ending. I like Megalobox. Dude, Megalobox is like
you had a good one that.
Hmm?
You had a good one that episode.
Yeah.
I remember you had a lot of good shit to say.
I loved Megalobox. Decadence. Remember Decadence?
He was going off.
Yeah.
He was going on.
In the beginning, I was very like cynical. I've eased up with time. Girl Who Leapt Through Time. That was one of your good ones. It was one of your really good ones.
That one's a little tricky.
Yeah, I liked what you had to say. I liked what you said. Fucking Cyberpunk. I like what I had to say about Cyberpunk.
Jonas, yeah.
Yeah. I was on point that day. I'm not gonna lie. I was on point. Cause I be fumbling over my thoughts sometimes. Dude, Perfect Blue was so good. Oh my god. Perfect Blue was like 10
out of 10 for me.
Videodrome. Ah, I love Videodrome.
Bro.
This is the movie that we're watching.
Bro, I was going crazy with that one right there. We're watching video.
We're watching it, yeah. Dude, that shit was so good. Oh my god, man. Vampire Hunter D. It doesn't get better than this, man. It doesn't get better than this.
Yo. Oh my god.
So glad we did this, man. Where would I be without these calls? I'd be lost.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Vampire Hunter D.
See, you're the only person I can talk to about that shit.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, Vampire Hunter D. So fire. So it looks so good.
I know. And we built to it too, because we watched like Wicked City and Ninja Scroll and shit, you know?
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, it's the best one out of all of them.
Yo, D is so cool, bro.
Gattaca, bro. I loved Gattaca. Oh my god.
I can talk about Gattaca all day, bro.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Ollie, it's getting late, brother.
It is getting late. We'll do this again next month. I might be traveling this week to Cali for work, and I might be gone for a while. But I'll definitely be back in February, and we'll talk about No Country. We'll talk about Twilight, and maybe we'll get to see something in theaters. Who knows?
Yeah.
Manny, it is always a pleasure.
It's an honor.
It's an honor.
I can't wait to watch shits.
I know. I can't wait to talk about it. I'll write notes and everything, just like old times. It'll be good. Fucking 5.5 hour call, Manny. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I'm fucking talking about. Remember Young Justice? That was good.
Oh, I went off.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, season 1, 5, and after.
Yeah.
I went off on them.
I liked when you talked about Young Justice and Star Wars. That was good. Oh, and Synecdoche, bro. Oh my god, bro. Synecdoche.
I gotta watch that shit.
Yeah.
I know I was bugging.
What do you mean?
Like, I know I was like going crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. We were having. That was a great call. That one was like.
That was fun.
That was a 7-hour call. But
that was fun.
We gotta wrap it up.
We just bouncing ideas.
But, yeah. That call is very similar to this one, where we were like reminiscing because we took like a long break. But yeah. All right.
It'd be funny. Wait, one more thing. It'd be funny if I get in another call or I watch another show or episode and we're just like reminiscing about like about our Ghibli run.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, brother.
All right.
I'll see you, bro.
All right. Deuces.